Hello. Good morning. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well. It's a lovely, well, I say it's a lovely day over here. We've got clear blue skies, which is very nice, but it's quite windy. So, it looks nice and warm, but then you go outside and it's actually just, you get blasted by wind and want to go back inside. How are we all doing? Morning, the Silent, Cardinal, French Fry Apocalypse, Julia DK, Rueva, Bud Travolsky, Flying Duckman, Handsome Dude 69. Justice Games, Captain Queckus, Esther Bruggs, what's going on? Can see the clear blue skies from the resolution on the new cam. Hey. So we have a new webcam. And, yeah, let me know what you guys think. Because I've got a, we played around with some settings, and we can play around with more settings to try and improve it if it's a bit dodgy. But, the camera quality should be a lot better. I've also installed the, mod so that we should have the overlay on Twitch now, so that when I'm playing a run, you guys can hover over my deck or over like relics and stuff, and it tells you what it is. I tried to get it set up on stream, but anything that's technical, it's just so much better for me to do it in the evening. So yeah, got it set up last night, so that should be working, which is good. Merry Wednesday. Yeah, we're also on a 9-win streak. 9-win streak. Absolutely massive. I've just realized something. There's no compendium. Where's my compendium here? Wait. Shit. Okay. Well, the mod has... Hang on a second. Has the mod erased all of my history? Oh, Christ. Wait. Oh, my God. What has happened here? Fuck. I thought I'd solved this shit. Okay, I actually don't know what's going on now. Right. Maybe I just have to delete all that and we go without the mod. No proof equals no streak. I hope you did backup of your old files. There's another mod I need. Oh, do you know what it's called? Shit. Saves by 2 separates saves between modded and non-modded. Okay. Damn. Well, starting from scratch, I guess. Ascension 0, here we go. Damn. Shit, do you know what the other mod's called? Unified Save Path is the name of the mod. Right, I'm going to try and mega quick this. Mega quick do this. Because, I mean, otherwise I've got to delete everything anyway.
Baron Malachi just resubscribed for 62 months. New cam, new profile, new frustrations.
Okay, Unified Save Path. Found it. Now what do we do? Download. I need to make an account on Nexus Mods. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yo, welcome back to the Jackos Baron Malachi. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. New cam, new profile, new frustrations. Yeah, oh god. So annoying. I spent yesterday working this out. It's not even solved the bloody thing. Right. Okay, validate email. Christ. Your download will start in 5 seconds. Okay, that sounds good. How's everyone doing today, anyway? Anything, not doing anything interesting? I don't know why, but I'm really looking forward to playing Defect. We're going to be starting with, Necro. But, I keep just having this real big urge to have an Uproar run. Right, apparently my download has started. Has it started? Doesn't look like it started. Okay. Might be better me just cancelling this whole thing and doing this off stream again. Right. So how do I do that? Maybe if I just delete the mod folder and cancel what I've done before, we go back to the game. Right. Program files, Steam apps, common. I mean, at least I know where it is now. Just relaunch and say no when Steam asks. It doesn't ask. It doesn't ask. It just has it in. Right. This might solve the problem. Let's see. We won't have the overlay, but at least we'll have our save data, which is the main thing I'm bothered about getting back at the moment. And I'll have to try and get the second mod tonight. Right, has this worked? Let's see. Compendium. Compendium is back. Okay. We're back. We're back. Saved. Saved. Woo. Right, so there's another thing I've got to download tonight. Jesus Christ. Right. Got my paper, got my pen. What's it called? It's called Unified Save Path. Right. Get Unified Save Path. Also move mod folder back. Right. So tomorrow we should have the extension. Jesus. But yeah, if I try and do it now, it's just going to take like an hour. It's going to be a pain in the ass. So let's play the game. Right. We are on a win streak. Our last run was with Regent. Before that, we had Silent, we had Ironclad. Bro, the Ironclad run was really cool. We imbued Tremble. And it actually ended up being insane. Because we just had loads of vulnerable from the start. And then we had the lamp that doubled it. And then we upgraded it. So we had 8 vulnerable right at the start. And then every dominate, we had 2 dominates. So it was absolutely busted. We got so much strength. Right. Start with Necro today. And this would be 10 wins in a row. Okay. Transformer card. The start of a league combat, draw 2 additional cards to gain 1 energy, or remove 2 cards from your deck and lose 16 HP. Got my old webcam here, get that out of the way. I can't play Defect for some reason. I guess I'm just shit. Oh. I mean, you can get better. You can get better. I wouldn't worry about it. Practice can improve. Right. Campfire. Campfire, Elite Campfire. I mean, with Necro, I don't love doing early Elites. Really. It could just be Transformer card. I mean, where are we going, realistically? If we're avoiding the early elite, which we've got to assume we're going to want to avoid the early elite. Oof, there's not really a nice path. There's really not a nice path. So the Zac one could be a little bit tough. I can't play Defect either. I guess I just haven't bought the game yet. Well, yeah, that is step one. Step one towards playing Defect. Could be Conch and a couple of elites. I mean, with Conch, we'd probably end up going for this elite. Or, I mean, we could go for that one and we get 2 campfires with an elite in between, which is not too bad. I think we definitely do enemy, event. I think we definitely get to that floor and then go from there. I mean, we could even do the shop, to be fair. Could even do this. I think transforming is the way. I'd much rather transform than remove 2 and lose 16. And energy at start of elite combats is good, but I feel like it doesn't help me in the other fights. It doesn't help against the boss. I'm going to transform. I'm going to transform a strike into Wisp. Right. Okay. I mean, it's not very exciting. But it's not the worst card in the world. Bodyguard, bottom of the deck. That sucks. The worst thing with Wisp is when we draw at the same time as Ascender's Bane. Alright, solid. Swift Pot. Grave Blast, Wisp, or Debilitate. I mean, this early on in the run, we should probably take Debilitate. Even though we don't have any weak or vulnerable yet, it does do more damage than Strike. And it then makes any weak and vulnerable cards really interesting. So we will take it, and we'll be looking out for weak and vulnerable stuff. We also get weak and vulnerable relics. Fine. 13 gold, add a card. Reap, Haunt, or Poke. I think in the early game, Reap is fine. I don't love Reap, but with no souls yet, we can't take Haunt. Poke is whatever. I think Reap is an okay card to have here as an early game damage card. Right, and then do we go through the shop where we could just remove a strike, or do we look at 2 events? I think because I'm a bit scared of the act, I don't think we're in a great spot. I don't mind going through a shop because we know it's always going to be something pretty good. Like we can always, at the very least, just remove strike. Right. Countdown, no escape. Enfeebling touch is very good. Production, remove a card. I mean, countdown and no escape go together very well in terms of, like, beating bosses. This could be, like, our boss solution. Enfeebling touch is super strong, though. I think a miracle's happened this morning. My eyes have healed, and I can see the streamer more clearly and handsomely than ever. What a blessed day. Congratulations, Jelly. Good morning. I think countdown and no escape is fine. We're going to be quite light on block, though. Morning, Torino. How are you doing? It's just the fact that these go together well. Enfeebling, though. I mean, we don't have AoE at the moment. Alright, I'm going to take them as a pair. We've added quite a lot of damage cards right now. And we'll do an event next. Right, choose 2 of 8 common cards or Chosen Cheese. You hate taking Doom against the Stag? Oh, because it's hard to stun it. Right then, what do we do here? Invoke, Drain Power, Reeve, Blight Strike, Defile, Reap, Afterlife, Flatten. I think the summon cards are fine. I think just taking Afterlife and Invoke is okay. We've already taken a Reap. We've already taken quite a few damage cards. Drain Power is okay. But I think I'd rather just have the summon stuff. So let's take the summon stuff. Can we do this elite? I mean, we've got Countdown, No Escape now. It's just our block is very low, so we're likely to take quite a bit of damage. Which we don't really want, but we've got enemies anyway. We could do enemy campfire and then do that elite instead. That might be a bit better. But the problem with that is that then we're still just doing more enemies and elites afterwards. But I think we're gonna do it. Going to an elite right this second doesn't feel great. Cool. And we can often reap after we invoke. Putrefy, Flatten, or Pull Aggro. Ooh, man. I really want some more block cards, but Putrefy is really good with Debilitate. So we'll take Putrefy. Could do with a potion, really. Ooh, need to stay alive, and it's kind of hard to stay alive right now. Right, I'm going to use the Swift Pot. Bodyguard is much better. Okay, we get there. This was definitely a harder fight, though. We used our pot as well. We get Dex Pot, Haunt, Delay, Reeve. I do really like Delay. Morning, Luke. What's going on? Really like Delay here, so we're going to take that. And we want to go for an upgrade. I like upgrading Delay. I also like upgrading Putrefy. Least favorite character as of now? Probably Necro. Yeah. Necro's the one I've been struggling with the most, I think. Right, I'm going to go for an upgrade here. And I'm going to upgrade Delay. We now have a pretty solid block card. This elite could be quite tough, but we're going to do it. Right, we've got the statue. We may use the Dex Pot. This could be really tough. Silent is more fun to play for you than Necro? Yeah. I feel like I can win in lots of different ways on Silent. Like I've had Shiv runs. I feel like a lot of my Necro runs feel like feeling kind of the same. Whereas a lot of the other characters, you can have kind of more varied builds. I don't know. This is very, very bad. 25 damage a turn. Okay, we do have Debilitate and Putrefy. We're probably going to Reap next turn. Okay, that was a humongous turn. Jesus, that was massive. And now we get the Reap off, and it's actually gone well. Jesus. Okay, the Putrefy Debilitate combo there was insane. Actually insane. Invoke Sentry Mode or Rattle. I don't think I want Sentry Mode. I think our damage is doing quite well now. Invoke is fine. But we've already got one. I mean, now I'm thinking about doing the other elites and maybe even upgrading in this campfire. We're now thinking about being a bit greedy. Right, I'm going to skip those. I'm going to do the chest. I mean, I do like Invoke. I do like Invoke. Come on, Insane. How are we doing? Map gen's crazy. Never seen so many paths at the end of an act. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. I think we're going to go this way. It's a little scary, but I'm hoping that pots can carry us through. I do think Invoke is just quite good. I'm going to take a second Invoke for it. I do really like the card. Right, what do we get? We get Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop more gold. Right, so we've got Bowler Hat and Aubergine, which are not very helpful in the early game, but means we're going to be getting quite a lot of gold. I think we probably upgrade Bodyguard. So we'll do that. And now we got to do 2 elites and an enemy with an event in between. Like, this is still going to be quite tough. Okay. I don't want to attack pot unless it's vulnerable, really. Oh, wait. Maybe I should have used next pot here. Alright. So we could attack pot next turn. Is Osti build viable for Ascension 10? Osti build? I think summoning Osti is good at all Ascensions, to be honest. But it's harder to get a big Osti at Ascension 10. So generally your damage will come through. A lot of the time you want to do damage in other ways rather than just Unleash. Like lower Ascensions, I think you can have Unleash as like your only damage in a lot of decks. Whereas at Ascension 10, I don't think that's as viable. I think you need to... You can still do some summoning stuff in most of your decks, but you need other ways of dealing damage as well. Right, I'm going to attack pot here while it's vulnerable. Debilitate. Reap is 54 damage. Strike is 12, but we probably delay. We're going to have lethal next turn? Yeah. 10. Yeah, we have lethal next turn. Alright, another elite goes down. Parrying shield. If you end the turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That's a big buff to delay.
Just resubscribed for 9 months.
I am Anchor. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. So delay is my only way of getting 10 block reliably. Reeve, Dirge, or right-hand hand. I'm definitely going to take the Dirge. Love a Dirge. Choose one starter card to transform into Peck. Enchant a card with Slither, or transform... choose a starter card to transform it to Toric Toughness. Toric Toughness is really good with our deck spot, but... I think it's got to be Slither, right? What do we Slither, though? Do we Slither Reap? I mean, it's got Retain. But... it's probably still Slither the Reap, even though it has Retain. Because, I mean, the worst case scenario is that it's just... it still costs 3, right? That's the worst case scenario. Delay is really strong, but we're going to really feel it when delay costs 3. So I think Slithering Reap is fine here. Alright. Bro, I love getting Slither early on. That should help with our damage a bit. 1 cost Reap? It's amazing. But maybe we don't even play it this turn. Although we're going to be small and our damage is going to be reduced. We could skip countdown. Do that. I want to draw the Reap again. 7, 4 is 11. That's enough. Huge. And right now the Wisp feels fine. I don't hate the Wisp being in the deck. We're going to want a little bit more draw, I think. Dirge. We should probably Unleash first. And then we'll full block, then Dirge. Amazing that you have 10 wins in a row with the region and really struggle with him. I think he's definitely one of the more difficult characters. Maybe the most difficult character. I think he's the most... I think he's the hardest character to build a consistent deck with. Because you're balancing stars as well as energy, as well as damage, as well as block. And there's a lot of creation stuff as well. I think he's the hardest character to build a consistent deck with. And consistent decks win runs. So I wouldn't get too held up. I do find him a lot of fun. I think he's so much fun. And part of the thing that makes him fun is the fact that I think that making decks is quite awkward with him. Pull aggro, borrowed time, or sculpting strike. I do love a borrowed time. It's incredible with Dirge. Pull aggro is pretty good as well, though. Some block. I'm going to take borrowed time. I think it's a really, really good card. Our block is still slightly low, though. Oh, wow. We've just drawn a bunch of it in our first hand. Okay. The hell? 5 times 4. So we could use the weak pot here. We want to weak pot the boss, though. Weak pot is going to be really good against the boss. We should probably use 1 potion in this fight and 1 potion against the boss, as opposed to saving them both for the boss. So which is better? It's really good to weak pot with debilitate. But like dex pot right here isn't doing that much. I don't know. I like how you act as if you're not good at the game when you're one of the best at the moment, while some others act all high and mighty as they know better than all, and they're not even close as good as you. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean... generally, every single time I play a run, I always feel like I could have played it better, and there's something to learn. That's kind of it, really. You know, there's going to be people better and worse than me, I think. But, got to try and stay humble. I absolutely destroyed Ascension 10 as Necromancer. I'm so proud of myself. Hey, GG. Dexpot will do more as the fight progresses. I mean, in the deer fight, we get to a point where we can just play one card every now and then, right? There's going to be things like delay that are good to play. And the thing with the deer is it attacks every turn. And so weak pot is just very, very effective against it. I do think that against the deer, weak pot is better than dex pot. And so I'm thinking about playing the dex pot now, even though it's not getting like insane value right now. It kind of just makes more sense to me to play the dex pot here. Also, weak pot is only going to be affecting 2 turns here. It doesn't attack next turn, so weak pot does nothing next turn. And in the turn after, we might actually kill it by that point. So I think we go with the dex pot. Alright. Putrefy, debilitate. It would be good if we could actually keep the Reap in our hand to kill a little dude. Unleash does 26. And No Escape does 10 Doom. So, we can actually do it, right?
Itaxmani just subscribed.
Hey, Taxman. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. You're almost as humble as a Maz. It's commendable. Oh, yeah, in terms of duoing with Amaz, me and Amaz, we can't do this week either, because Amaz is... so I was away last week. Amaz is away the next few days, so we're not going to be doing a duo this week either, unfortunately. But we may be able to do another one next week. Right. I mean, we're going to get 3 infections in our deck if we don't kill it right now. But the fact it dies to Doom is actually often a good thing. And we get to retain the Reap to kill a little dude, which I like, so... I'm going to accept the 3 status cards. And what do we do here? So we can Reap anytime. God, Invoke would have been really good to draw this turn. Is Countdown good? 3 strikes kill the one at the right. So if we're striking anyone, we should probably hit the one on the right. We don't get parrying shield value. Next turn is more of a defensive turn. We can also just Afterlife Reap. The good thing about that as well is that the Reap goes back into the deck so we can draw it again. But then we could Countdown Reap. Countdown Reap better. I think because we have defense next turn, I think actually playing the Countdown probably is better. Okay. So we can block this one that's attacking. Right, next turn is a little scary. 18. Ooh, delay and Reap drawn together. That's really good. Right, I'll hit the one that doesn't... I'll kill the one that doesn't have any Doom on it. And then delay. I mean, Osti's big now. I'm not really worried about these guys' attacks. I'm more just worried about the infections. Okay, this went well. I think we've done pretty well in terms of elites here. Like, we've managed to do 3 elites in Act 1, which, on Necro, I think I'm quite happy with. We get a Lizard Tail. And then we get Invoke, Afterlife, Dredge. We've already got double Invoke. I think I'm satisfied with that. Afterlife is fine, but I don't think I need to be taking it here. We're going to weak pot the boss. I would like to go for an upgrade. What is the best upgrade? Is it Putrefy because of Debilitate? Borrowed Time is quite good. I mean, Countdown and No Escape are good against the boss. But I kind of like the Putrefy, partly because we have the Debilitate. Dredging Reap could be good. It could. Morning, my Sonny. How we doing? What's going on? Do we have the energy to do that? Maybe. Maybe we do. Dredge Borrow Time. Dredge Borrow Time is good. What's your best streak so far? 17 in a row is my best rotating. And we're currently on our best streak in a row with Silent and Regent. And Ironclad, actually. Yeah, maybe Dredge is fine. I think because of the Debilitate, the Putrefy is just very strong. We should probably play Reap. I mean, 27 for 2. It's not bad. Right, do we just weak now? Oh, we have Putrefy. Hang on. Unleash Borrowed Time Delay. Pretty fine. No Debilitate. God, I just think Delay is so amazing, bro. So amazing. Dredge? Wait. What do we dredge? We can dredge the 2-cost Reap or the Delay or the Borrowed Time. I mean, I think we need to Debilitate. We might be able to Dirge next turn. Dredge Delay. Dredge Unleash. I mean, Dredging Unleash is a reasonable amount of damage. What's that actually going to be, though? I mean, Unleash is doing 13. Is it doing 13? It's doing 6 plus 7, which is 13. Yeah. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective. So it should be doing 26, I think. Which would pop this. So do we just pop it? Probably. Wait, hang on a second. We pull 3 cards. Not just 1. That's actually kind of nuts. Pull Reap and Unleash. And then don't even invoke. Wait, okay. Dredge. Unleash, Reap, Borrow Time. And then we do like Unleash, Invoke, Borrow Time, Reap. That's huge. That's big. Okay. Not much to do here. And we may as well just Dirge. We can only play 1 card. Dirge is fine. Right now, the Doom stuff doesn't really feel very important against this boss. Reap costs 3, which isn't great. Anyone waiting for Life Coach to come back for Slayer Spire 2? Ha! Got some Life Coach enjoyers in chat? Bro, I love Life Coach, man. I met him a couple of times at Seed Story tournaments for Hearthstone. And he was a funny guy. He said that part of his life is done. Oh, yeah? Has borrow time changed? So borrow time is now gained for one, costs 1, gained 4 energy, and cards cost an additional energy this turn. It upgrades to gain 6 energy. Cards cost additional energy this turn. So it gives you energy, but you can't just play loads of cheap cards. It's like you need to gain energy and then play expensive cards. I quite like it, actually. I kind of like the new design of it. Jackie's been doing some life coach roleplay with the length of these runs. Yeah, to be fair, we've been having some slow runs. To be fair, this one hasn't actually been that slow. We've actually been playing not too slow on this one. Right, next turn we can only play 1 card. Do we just reap next turn? There's not really that much point invoking if we can't spend much energy. So we should probably just reap now. No point getting loads of energy. Invoke or bodyguard? Got a bodyguard. And that is enough to get the win. Alright, pretty good act. Managed to kill 3 elites. We've got Lizard Tail, so we've got a second life. We've got a good chunk of gold. With Bowler Hat and Amethyst Aubergine, we could definitely look for a shop quite soon. And then we have the Scythe, Hang, or Soulstorm. Soulstorm... Man, I haven't really had a good run with Soulstorm yet. Has anyone had a run where they've been able to get, like, insane Soulstorms? I mean, I've got Dirge, but that's it here. I've only got 1 Dirge. So I don't think we do it. Hang is okay. But I'm not sure we need Hang. We've already got some kind of, like, boss solution cards with, like, the no escape in the countdown. So I'm not sure we need Hang. We can dredge the Hang, which is quite good, but I think it's just... it's not something our deck needs at the moment. I think we need a little bit more block and a little bit more draw. Because we've got quite good energy, right? We've got Borrow Time, Invoke, Invoke, Delay. These are all giving us some decent energy. Wisp as well. Does Debilitate double Hang debuff? No. It's only vulnerable and weak. I think we skip these. Right, and we want to find a shop. Okay, all the shops are like a mile away. That's not great. We can do double campfire there. Or we can do, if we're feeling aggressive, we do campfire, double elite. Campfire. That's pretty aggressive. I don't think I want to do this one. I don't think I want to do elite then shop. I think I'd rather, this one's quite nice, where I could do... maybe we just take this path. It's quite a lot of enemies. But I mean, it's the path we take anyway. We definitely 100% get to that floor. And then go from there, really. Get an extra energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. Remove 5 cards in your deck. And after each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. Or double your block gained from a card and goes to sleep for 2 turns. Do we ever do Pale's Tooth? Like with Flesh? I'm not sure we need the energy from Flesh. We're doing quite well on energy, and by getting rid of some cards and adding them back upgraded, we can just get more energy like that. Like, get more energy by getting, like, Invoke Plus, or, like, Borrow Time upgraded. So I actually prefer Tooth over Flesh. Legion is quite good. Legion is pretty good. It's more block. And we don't have that many block cards right now. Morning, Pun Bro. What's going on? We don't have, like, loads of block cards. So it will make the few block cards we do have more effective. Maybe we'll proc parry and shield more often as well. See, this might actually be Pale's Legion. It's either Legion or Tooth for me. What would we Tooth? What would we get rid of and then get back? We'd do it on late game cards. So I'd probably do it. We could do it on Countdown and No Escape. We could do it on Countdown and No Escape. It's quite nice to do on an Invoke. That could help with energy. Dirge could be good as well. Then maybe a Defend. Maybe the other Invoke. Tooth is fine. But it might be Legion, to be honest. I think it's probably Legion. Can you explain Legion? I never took it, but I don't understand it. What does going to sleep mean? So, basically what it means is you get double block from the first block card you play once every 2 turns. So the first time you gain block, it will be doubled. And then the next turn, you won't have the effect. But then the third turn, it will be active again. And it only gets procced when you gain block. I think Legion is just great, to be honest. I'm going to take Legion here. Right, so there is no block card in our starting hand here. But if there was, we got this little dude. We got our little slime dude. If there was a block card in our hand here, it would be very good because it would be even a Defend would give 10 block here, which would be great. We clearly need slightly more block cards in this. We might want a weak pot here. Cool. 19 damage. So Defend gets 10 block here, which is good. We clearly need some more block cards. Strike is great. Okay. Block pot, add a card to our deck. No Escape plus, Friendship or Putrefy. So we like Putrefy. Friendship is great, though. Friendship is great. Play it and just have more energy forever. Good with Dirge. Good with Dredge. I'm gonna take Friendship here. Right, so delay gets doubled here. 26 block turn 1. Insanely good. Another card or two like delay, and we're chilling. It's important as well to not like randomly play block cards when this thing is up, because then you don't have it on the following turn and you can just completely waste it. Depends on the situation. Obviously, there's going to be some block cards you might want to play, but alright, pretty nice. Blight Strike, Drain Power, Flatten. I don't think we need any of these things. These are all pretty garbage right now. Event. Pay 63 gold, Divine 3 times, or gain a debt and Divine 6 times. I don't really want to curse, but we probably do it. I mean, we are looking for a shop. We really want to get to a shop. I'll do it 6 times. Alright. Well, there's the box. How far along does the box go? I think we gotta go here anyway. Oh! Oh god, we nearly got the curse. God damn, we nearly got the curse. We might go there anyway. To get that card. Okay, we get a relic. Right, do we go for this card? Maybe. I mean, I think we could just go somewhere random. I think we're happy to just go somewhere totally random. And see if we can get one of the other things. Okay. Do we go for this card or this card? We should go for this one because there's more slots. We're more likely to get an extra bit of gold, really. Right. Be the rare one. Well, actually, we get the potion if we go like that. We should probably get the potion, really. Okay, it's the uncommon one. Anchor. Anchor's pretty good. Dance Macabre, Pass, or Shroud. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Dance Macabre is quite good. Because we are playing some expensive cards. But I do like Pass. For draw. I like Pass. I don't hate more draw here. Dance plus borrow time. Dance does go well with borrow time. We can play multiple 1-cost cards that actually cost 2, and then they get more block with dance. That is true. I want card draw, though, I think. Right. Now, where do we go? We definitely need a shop. How do we feel about elites? I mean, we've got a couple of pots. We could possibly take on an elite. What about the AoE thing, though? The millipede is kind of sketchy. I mean, Pale's Legion definitely helps a lot with elites. We could maybe do event, campfire, elite, chest, elite. Also, we can go around if it's too scary and then do a shop. I mean, we could do... This is a very aggressive path. The safer path would be this way. We're still going to do some advanced hallways. And then we'd just be doing 1 elite. But we're more likely to be able to upgrade in campfires. And we really do want to upgrade some stuff. Like, borrowed time is a big upgrade. But we possibly can go for the aggressive path here. I think I'm going to go aggressive. Add decay to your deck of the Lost Wisp. And when you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. I've got 1 power. 2 powers. Just going to get the gold. Choose a doll. Which doll do we want? I'd probably take the one that does slow AoE damage. I don't know. Door of the Wind, whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. Or Bing Bong, whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 1 additional copy. Don't think we go Bing Bong. Like, Bing Bong? We don't really have anything that synergizes well with Bing Bong. So I'm going to go Door of the Wind. And we'll upgrade Borrow Time. Borrow Time Plus into an Elite. Right, that's a triangle. Legion doesn't trigger. No, this is a relic, right? And Legion is when you gain block from a card. We're gaining block from the relic here. So it doesn't work with that. Okay, we don't get double block next turn, which is a bit scary. Might actually want a block pot. Yes, this is not a good turn. Okay. Pass. Reap for 0 is great. And then we can do Invoke Dirge. Or do we do all of them? Do we do No Escape Invoke Dirge? It's only 15 Doom. I think we Invoke Dirge. Right, it's a lot of souls. Could Potion of Binding as well. We get double block from the first block card we play. Funny Doom. I'm going to throw Potion of Binding here. I don't really like this. Fine. Losing gold. Bro, the shop has the potential to be really good. Pretty big unleash. And we're actually getting there with the Doom now. 15 times 3 is a lot of damage, though. And again, our slime is up, but we don't have block. Like, we still need more block cards in this deck. Take a big hit here as well. Ow. Alright, we get it. Right, this deck needs to be a little bit more consistent here. Strawberry for some max HP. Also helps with Lizard Tail. Duplicator. Next card you play an extra time. What would we put that on? We could put that on a big Dirge, on a big Delay. Potentially on Reap. On Countdown, maybe, against the Entomancer. Snap, Sculpting Strike, or Grave Warden. I think Grave Warden goes in. It's another block card. We really need more block cards. We got a chest. Or shall come. Right. Can we go for another elite? It's either the Millipede or the Entomancer. I think against Entomancer, we are quite happy to, like, dupe pot Countdown. But the Millipede is pretty sketchy, to be honest. The Millipede is pretty sketchy. We don't really have AoE. going to be really hard. So I'm going to go round. This is going to be hard. One cost Reap. Reap not even that good here. A lot of damage incoming. We could really do with the invoke energy next turn, to be honest. We're gonna get it. Right. Reap 1 on 2 health. I think it's actually fine to do that. But we're taking loads of damage. Pretty hard to avoid it as well. Double block this turn, works with Grave Warden. We're just doing random bits of damage. Delay. Alright, that's one dead. There's not much good stuff Pass can find here. It's only like a Reaper 0. So it might be better to strike. Parrying shield keeps hitting the wrong one. We block this. We're just going to kill this now so that we still have the Legion up for next turn. I want the Legion up next turn. Right, this has been quite tough. This has been quite tough. I mean, the Millipede definitely could have killed us. Definitely could have killed us. Page Storm, Whistle. So, Page Storm works with Pass. I do like Page Storm, but I'd kind of want it upgraded. I think we have to rest at this next campfire as well. So I'm going to skip that. I'm going to rest. AoE. I don't think So is a very good AoE card at this stage. Maybe in Act 1, but I don't think in Act 2 it's good enough, really. Alright, one down. This isn't great. We get our blob back next turn. Really want a big block card for this? Okay, delay works well. Or Grave Warden. Any of them. I do think Legion was the right choice, to be honest. When we get Dirge off, it always feels so good. Right, flex pot. Defy, Grave Blast, so. We should maybe take Defy. We're a little bit light on block. Gonna take it. Right, and now we've got 670 gold to spend in this shop. Toxic Egg, Undeath, Grave Warden Berry, Dance Macabre. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. That's also quite good. I mean, we could just take all 3 of the relics. Can we afford that? I mean, Undeath is also quite good. Undeath is pretty good. Upgraded as well. So we could just take both of the relics. But Undeath is pretty nice here, right? We could also do Smoothstone, Undeath, Grave Warden is quite good. The stone worth it. It's a little bit better with the Legion. Removing is also good though, and it's cheaper. And we can remove the debt, yeah, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I do want to remove the debt, to be honest. Let's remove the debt. We should probably powder demise against the boss. We don't have to go on death. We could just go Oddly Smoothstone and Grave Warden. That's fine. Or we just take these 2 and save the gold. I do like the Smoothstone. I'm going to take the Smoothstone and the Warden. And I'm going to move on. Alright. Alright, one more enemy. With how much gold we're getting, we're probably going to still want another shop in Act 3 as well. Right. So, because we already full blocked this, I want to not proc the Pale's Legion, to be honest. Alright, what do we dredge? Bodyguard Unleash, Invoke. Or Reap even. Right, haven't played the block card, so we've still got double block on this turn. Nothing amazing. Also, we're frail. I do like the smooth stone, I think. Putrefy. Dirge. And we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just needs some big damage. Where's the big damage? Reap is pretty big damage. No Escape is also pretty big damage. And it's dead. Nice. Right, do we rest before the boss, or can we get another upgrade? Sleight of Flesh is some more scaling damage, which against the boss is really not bad. Take Sleight of Flesh. I'd like to go with an upgrade here. We could upgrade Sleight. We could upgrade Invoke. Hi. Hi, Shiny Nightmares and Swingblade and Gorgonzola. Hi. But I do think the triangle in the shop is quite good. Like, being able to retain your first hand is solid. But, yeah, I think blocking is more of a priority here. I'm going to upgrade Sleight. Now our damage for bosses is just much better now. We could dupe pot against the boss. We could dupe pot Sleight even, maybe. Right, we're going to try not to block turn 1. To be honest, we could Powder Demise. We might not even... We might not even use the dupe pot. So, dredging back... We could dredge back Borrowed Time for a big dirge, right? That sounds good. I mean, blocking this turn is also quite nice. But we haven't actually got that many frantic escapes left in our deck. Like, it does kind of feel important to play them now. What we can do is still play Grave Warden here and then just Dirge for 4. I like that. We do have our Orichalcum though. So nah, let's not do that. Alright. Reap. Defy. Defy is pretty good. We should play Defy, really. We'd have double block on our next block guard. So I guess we get that on Defy. Play Debilitate. Big Reap. Don't need to play the Wisp here. Right, I really like the animation on the little wall dude. Sleight of Flesh is good. Are we going to want energy? We probably are. We've got loads of card draw. So we could Bodyguard, but Invoke is probably better. Right, no escape. Unleash. Unleash is 33, it's quite a lot. We should really play Grave Warden. Oh, Grave Warden is actually insane here. 24 block. Nice. Alright, and the doom grows. We're a little bit close to getting sucked, but... we could double front X to be super safe about it, but we probably didn't need to. Probably could have played Grave Warden. But I'm happy... oh, wow. And then just draw all Frantics at once. Okay. Well, we're very far away now. We never need to play those ever again, basically. But it's dead. Yeah, maybe frantic slightly too much here. But to be fair, we did draw 3 at the same time. Right, Misery, Shared Fate Plus, or Time's Up. I think Shared Fate is really good. And it's upgraded. Take that. We are not very strong. But neither will be the enemy. Right. Test subject to Doormaker we got. We're going to want a shop later on in the act. I want time to generate gold. We could do Campfire Elite shop. That looks nice. To do that, we have to do an early elite, though. We'll be doing lots of elites. That's a lot of elites, to be honest. The start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards, but you may not draw cards during your turn. Remove 3 cards from your deck and add Folly or the Parasol. I'm not going to go with the Parasol here. We're getting loads of gold anyway. I mean, we can go through 3 shops. What about Fiddle? What do we draw cards with? I mean, we've got quite a lot of souls. With the Grave Wardens that we play quite regularly in the Dirge and the Pass. We have a reasonable bit of draw. So it might just be Preserved Frog here. Preserved Frog is probably fine. I mean, the strikes are basically curses. It's like getting rid of 3 curses for 1 curse is quite a good deal. Cool. Minus 3 strikes, plus 1 curse. Fine. I'm a little bit scared of this path, though, you know? Do we really want to be doing elites? I mean, if we get to this floor and we're doubting it, we can go to this shop instead and then just do a campfire and then 1 elite. And then we just do 1. That might be fine. We'll see how we go. We're either going to do 3 elites, gung-ho, finish on a shop, or play it safer, do a shop a bit earlier, and then just do 1 elite. Bad hand. Rip max HP. Reap. Hmm. 12 plus 8. 20. Yeah, I mean... I wanted to debilitate the middle one, but at the same time, reaping it still just makes sense. Reaping it still makes sense. And we should probably play Slight Flesh. We should, really. But then I should have just played it first. Yeah, we should have played it first there. Kind of messed that up a bit. Alright, whatever. Move on. Putrefy. Whoa. Right, countdown, pull aggro plus or sculpting strike. I don't mind the pull aggro just because it's upgraded, and we're still a bit light on block cards. And also, with the Pale's Legion, it'll get double block sometimes. So I'm going to take the pull aggro. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat and raise your max HP by 20, or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. I mean, turn 1 doesn't really matter against the Doormaker. Doing this does make me want to take elites slightly less. Max HP is also good for Lizard Tail. So, like, it's kind of like 30 max HP. Because we get 20, but then we also get an extra 10 when we die. So, the problem is we do always have the curse in our starting hand. So that is bad. But we do have Anchor turn 1 anyway, so that makes up for it a little bit. However, I think we go with the max HP. Alright, 89 max HP. But yeah, I'm possibly leaning towards the safer path now. Let's see how we go. But we're big. Oh my god, what a hand, bro. Holy crap, what a hand. Jesus. So yeah, this does slow us down a little bit. Do we have a Swift Pot turn 1 here? I'm gonna do it. Oh my god. That's pretty nasty. Very slow start. Right, well, I kind of want to play everything here. But the most important thing is delay and friendship, really. Okay. Shed Fate is not amazing here. We don't get double block. I mean, Shed Fate is good. It is good. Double block on our next block card. Dredge Wisp. No, wait. Yeah, Reap and Unleash. Big. Okay. Pull aggro plus, Death's Door plus, or Grave Warden plus. More good block cards. I mean, Death's Door is very good after we've played Countdown. But only after we've played Countdown. Until then, the other two cards are better. But we probably take it. We probably take it. Because we do have Countdown in the deck. Right, add Decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. We could remove Exhaust from Dirge or Shared Fate. Right, with Shared Fate, we just keep losing strength. But the enemy keeps losing strength. But we get a curse. Another curse. But it would be Shared Fate. Or Putrefy. Ooh. I mean, it takes a long time to get through our deck. 30 card deck. So it might still just be Forgotten Soul. Shed Fate is kind of cool, though. We just keep removing 3 strength from the enemy. But we're gonna have like minus strength. Could dredge? Oh, let's do it. Alright. Shared fate. We can just keep reducing their strength. Right, and we are gonna take the safer path. Because our turn 1 is pretty bad. We could suddenly take a big hit. I'm not gonna do like loads of elites here. I'm just gonna do shop, campfire, and then 1 elite. Lose 6 HP and gain 60 gold, or add clumsy to our deck. For a Wandam Wellick. I mean, we do have a shop coming up. Events are desperate to give you more curses? Yeah. We're ending up with more curses than we'd like, that's for sure. I'm gonna get the gold. Right. Not very good. We could do with some more card draw on this deck, to be honest. I like playing the Grave Wardens, but not playing them because of the... Like, the Legion makes me play the Grave Wardens less often, which is a bit weird. Because they do put souls in our deck, which I want to draw with, but also I don't want to lose the double block effect. It's kind of awkward how they work together. Pass. Countdown. Dredge. The Shared Fate and Borrowed Time. And... Bodyguard? Keep taking strength away from that guy. Alright. Good job we didn't take Bing Bong. Bro, we'd have so many curses. We'd have so many curses in our deck right now if we took Bing Bong. Pellagra is quite good here. This is the biggest Osty's been in a while. Yeah, I think we want more draw. Like, once we've played our soul generating cards, we do feel a lot better. I like the pass quite a lot. $49 damage. Okay, 48 block though. Jesus. But yeah, I'm really scared of the AoE Knights fight. I think that could be really tough for this deck. Another Borrowed Time, Drain Power, or Shroud. I do like Borrowed Time. Do we need another one, though? Are we doing fine on NG? I will take it. Just such a good card. Strike Dummy does nothing. Right, we've got 420 gold for this shop. Blaze it. Right. Deathbringer Hidden Gem Plus. Warpaint Fasten is actually quite good. Bro, it's so hard to say no to Hidden Gem, bro. Deathbringer could actually be huge just in case we get the Knight. Like, we might get the Knight. And it might be worth taking the Deathbringer just for that. It's also only 35 gold. So if we did Hidden Gem and Deathbringer, that's exactly 200 gold. So we have exactly 220 left. We could just do Warpaint. We could do Hidden Gem, Deathbringer, Warpaint. That's quite good. How do you rate Fasten? I do think Fasten's very good. I do think Fasten's very good. Bro, the hidden gem is just irresistible. It's absolutely irresistible. And I think we take the Deathbringer as well. Hidden gem Deathbringer. Right, and then we've got 220 gold left. We could do, like, remove plus defy. What would we do if we fasten? I mean, we could do, like, fasten, dance, and defy. Is okay. Hello, do you have any quick tips for Regent on Ascension 10? It's the only character I can't win twice in a row with. I don't get why. I think Regent is the most awkward to build a consistent deck with. I probably value block on Regent slightly more than other characters. Just because I end up chucking other things in our deck that like generate the sword or generate stars or stuff like that. Regent struggles with energy as well. So any energy you can get is often quite good. The sword obviously costs 2 to play, which is quite expensive. Fasten, Dance, Defy. Yeah, I think it's either Fasten, Dance, Defy or just Warpaint. Defy. Right, we could buy Defy either way, actually. 219? Yeah, we can get Defy no matter what. So now, it's like, do we get 2 unupgraded defensive powers or Warpaint? Warpaint is just, it's passive, makes us passively stronger. Fasten and Dance, we have to draw them, we have to play them. How many defense left in the deck? We do have 4 defense. Got spare energy for powers, to be fair. It takes us a long time to get through our deck, is what I'm concerned about. You've hit Fasten with Hidden Gem before, it was hilarious. Oh, man. I mean, what's the best thing to hit in this deck for Hidden Gem? I mean, the powers are always good. Like, Sleight of Flesh is good. Bro, I'd love it on Shared Fate. Hidden Gem on Shared Fate would be insane. Enemy loses 3 strength, replay 3. That would be beautiful. I mean, are we going to rest at this? Hang on a sec. We're a bit of a way. We're not at the boss yet. We've got another elite to kill. I don't know, man. I like the Warpaint just because it's passive. And we don't have to draw it. We don't have to play it. It's just a straight upgrade. These, we have to draw them and play them. Are we going to be resting? Or are we going to be upgrading? I mean, we've got 60 out of 89. We should probably upgrade in this one, and then we might rest in that one. So what would we upgrade? Would we upgrade Fasten? Because we could take and upgrade the Fasten. I do quite like Pass upgrade. What's the bar on the right? The numbers on the right is our current win streak with each character. Fasten and Dance. I would rather take Warpaint than Remove. Bro, I do just love Warpaint. Lance and Fasten. Is this deck going to be blocking enough? I mean, Hidden Gem helps loads. I like the War Paint. Right, Afterlife plus, Defend plus. Cool. Right, we move forwards. Rest or upgrade here. I think we rest. There's no mega important upgrades. I mean, I quite like Dirge. I quite like Pass. I'm happy to just rest here. I don't want to lose the, I don't want to lose the Lizard Tail. Ooh, this fight could be a bit nasty. Hidden Gem. What the hell? Borrowed Time with Replay? That's not a good one. That's not a good one. I don't think. We just dredge Deathbringer? Wait, what do we even do here? Oh, this is kind of awkward. Grave Warden, Dredge, Hidden Gem. What about blocking next turn, though? Deathbringer. We'll kill that one. Imagine 4 times borrow time into Dirge. Grave Warden, Dredge, Hidden Gem. Defend with Replay. Jesus, this is scary. Right, what do these actually do? Stabbot hits us every turn. I think it makes us frail. This guy gets bigger each turn. I'm gonna kill the one that's getting bigger each turn. Ow. Oh, man. Not the best time to get a full block hand, really. We need to play delay. We should play everything, really. Okay. Fine. I mean, the Deathbringer would have been so good if it was, you know, if we drew it at the stage of the fight. It's why also having the dredge near the top wasn't good either. Right, so we can get a big dirge off, but bro, I don't think I've ever seen it with this many, bro. 5 of them? 5 of them, bro. I might even dupe pot the dirge. It's just going so bad, I'm going to dupe pot the dirge. It's just going terrible, bro. Alright. Well, we have a big Osty now, at least. But we've got loads of Dazed in the deck as well. This is so awkward. Bro, 1 Deathbringer solves so many of our problems here. Right, the Defender's Replay on it. Got like 1,000,000 souls. play the replay defend. Bodyguard. I mean, Death's Door kind of blocks this as well. Afterlife. Slight. We can't even really pass here. Alright, well, no escape. Alright. We got rid of one. We got rid of one. I think these guys only put days in our deck, which somehow we seem to be able to deal with right now because of the amount of souls we have. So the noise bots aren't actually that much of a problem. Alright, well, Death Door should block loads. Jesus. I hope we get a potion. Bro, if we get the Knights, as our elite, we're in massive trouble, you know. I think we're in big trouble if we get the Knights. We've got no potions either. Okay. Finally starting to kill the little dudes. Alright. Nearly killed the main guy now. Alright. And finally Deathbringer. Jesus. I mean, our draw order was really terrible here. Like, this fight could have gone way easier with a different draw order. Lethality plus Blight Strike or Flatten. I mean, lethality is upgraded, which is nice. But it's only... We're going to lose so much strength with the Shared Fate that it's only good on Unleash, really. I mean, that felt really terrible. Lethality. I'm not sure we need it. No, we'll take it. It is just really good for damage. And even with less strength, Reaper's still going to be quite good. Right, we can't do anything in this shop. Can do literally nothing. It's a terrible shot. And are we going to want a power pot? Are we going to want a power pot against this elite? It depends which... If we get the Knights, we'd snap in the power pot immediately. Okay. What about this guy? I mean, he's got Artifact. We can just block most of this. We maybe don't need to power pot this fight, I'm thinking. I think against the Knights, we definitely do. The other two, we maybe don't. We can't really strip the artifact here, so we should probably just do the summons. I'd like to not block, which means not playing delay. I mean, we are taking burn damage, to be fair. Is that fine? We have a Rochelcom, actually. It's fine. Right. 2 damage. Okay. Right, now we do get the double block on this turn. But no block cards. Hang on, hang on. We can dredge... We can dredge delay. What do we dredge here? Because we could borrow time. Borrow time, delay, Grave Warden. Hidden gem. Pull aggro with replay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Soul. Nothing much to do here. Pretty dead turn. Very dead turn. We don't do much damage until we strip the artifact. We have double block next turn, but it's not attacking. So I want to not play our block card this turn again, ideally. Shared Fate. Okay, we should probably Deathbringer, then Shared Fate. Alright, now we're set up quite well. The Orichalcum is actually helping with the Legion and us like not playing block sometimes. Right, pull aggro is summon 5, gain 20 block, replay 3. Huge card. Oh my god, what a huge card. Reap doesn't do much. And suddenly we do loads of damage. Seems to be the way this deck's going. Just don't really do much for ages and then suddenly pop off. We are removing strength from it, which does work with Sleight of Flesh as well. Alright, pretty good elite fight. Pretty good elite fight. Especially with how the fight before this went. Alright, nice. Gorget. Invoke plus high five or sculpting strike. I do like Invoke. It is upgraded, but we've already got 2. Should we just skip? We're gonna rest before the boss, I think. The double block is only on the first time it played, not on replay. Oh, what was it? Okay, yeah, that is interesting. Skip. Bro, I love that Hidden Gem's a card. I feel like Slay the Spire 2 just has more, like, it has more fun cards than Slay the Spire 1. And I really like that. Like, what are the most fun cards? I mean, you've obviously got, like, events and stuff and the relics and other things that can be fun. But in terms of, like, just cards on their own, like, Hidden Gem is super fun. Rolling Boulder's a lot of fun. I guess Jackpot, but I haven't really used that much. I really like Automation. I don't know if that's fun or if it's just good, though. Splash is a lot of fun. Discovery, I mean, we had Discovery in the first game. Hellraiser's funny. Like Phantom Knives a lot. Like Phantom Knives a lot. A Knife Trap. Knife Trap's a really cool payoff card. Regent as a whole, I just find really fun. I feel like he's the hardest to build, but he's got a lot of actually really strong cards. Like the random creation stuff is all fun, like the Spectrum Shift with like Arsenal. I love Quasar, like all this like generation stuff is great. The most fun defect card is obviously Uproar. Love Uproar. I've not seen Hellraiser in my last 20 Ironclad runs. Even when I go full strike deck, it doesn't want to show up. Bro, I'm the same. I haven't really had a Hellraiser run. I want to have a Hellraiser run at some point. Everyone keeps telling me it's trash, but I haven't even really used it. Invoke Plus, we probably don't take this. No, I lied. We take this. Alright, and then we rest. Right, Power Pot, I think we want to use against the test subject. I think test subject is going to be more difficult than door. So I'm going to Power Pot on this fight. The first phase of this fight is scary as well. Page Storm, Dance, or Shroud. The RNG can be brutal. I've got 280 hours in this game, and you're still missing 3 Darv relics. Oh, damn. Wait, is that just because you haven't taken them, though? Or you've actually literally never seen them? You're also missing a few, but they're just... You haven't even seen them. What? I mean, I haven't... I've got Philosopher's Stone and Collar. I mean, I'm assuming I've seen them. But I'm not sure. You've seen Choker like once? Bro, I don't know if I've seen it or... I've just not taken it. I'm not sure. Is Darv, like... Are these, like, rarer than the others? I'm not sure. Like, I know that with Non-New Pipe and Tezcatara, I'm pretty sure I've seen these two things. I've just never taken them. We've taken every Niao bonus except one. What is that? What the hell is that? The 1 HP coat is sick? I feel like we don't really need it. I feel like I'm not really strong enough where, like, having things at 1 HP isn't really a big deal. Fur coat is OP in multiplayer. Oh, yeah, you get an even bigger health reduction. But yeah, I haven't even touched it. Oh, that's the 11 max HP Niao one. Oh, yeah, okay. I need to take that at some point just to get this filled in. Fur coat is the one that makes 7 random enemies in Act 3 have 1 HP. Page Storm, I think we do want more draw here. Like it works with Defy, which we have 2 of, and it works with Pass. Dance Macabre is okay. I want the draw here, I think. Well, I'm not even gonna play a block card here. Like these first few turns against this enemy is the scariest part of this whole thing for us, I think. But then what about turn 3? I mean, we're not blocking that much anyway, even if we play defend. Putrefy is good. I feel like the best play is to, like, do nothing. Ugh. Just do nothing? All of these are skills? Even Invoke, I think it might be better to just do nothing.
Just resubscribed for 22 months. 1 steep ahead for the Fancy Friday.
I mean, with Invoke, we have big energy next turn. God, this is awful. Hey, Tyner, welcome back to the Jackoffs, mate. Thank you very much. Yo, can you guys actually tell a difference in, like, the webcam quality, by the way? Or does it just look the same? Because I've got a new webcam. I've tried setting it up and changing some settings and stuff. I don't know. I can't tell, like, if it's noticeably different or if it just looks kind of the same. I guess it's small. It's maybe harder to tell when it's small. Let me full screen. Okay, let's hang on. It looks slightly out of focus. Okay. Hang on. Wait, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Wait, what the? What the hell have I just done? What? What the hell was that? You don't know if it's focusing on the wall behind? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Shit. You look uglier than usual. I think it's higher resolution. Yeah, probably. Shit. Shit. Right, I'll have a play around with some settings later anyway. Right, do we want to invoke? I'm going to invoke. I'm not going to do anything else. This is really dodgy, bro. This is the big attack turn, but we haven't given it too much strength. Delay is 28 blocks, so delay is definitely good. But our damage is so small. I'm trying to just play as few skills as possible. I don't even know if I want to play Grave Warden here. It's probably not worth. Right, I'm just trying to play no skills. This is really weird. It's so hard to do damage. Fuck, man. The colors are a bit more vibrant compared to the old, but the focus needs fixing a bit. Okay, got it. Background is crisp as hell. Your old cam basically peaked when the window light hit your face. I don't know if it's bright out there. Do you have any attack cards? Not that many. Not that many. I mean, Shared Fate doesn't even help us here, really. We could dredge, delay, and borrow time. We could dredge Death's Door. Dredge Death's Door. But do we want to delay for next turn? Alright, dredge. Death's Door. Borrow time, delay. Play Death's Door. That's 48. That's a ton of block, bro. Borrow time. Deathbringer. We don't need to delay. Invoke is slightly better if we are going to get some energy next turn. God, this is so difficult. Or do we just not play any more skills? Because it's got 21 strength now. This is getting ridiculous. This is getting kind of ridiculous. put a skill pot. Right, Deathbringer. Has to be. Is Necro streak killer? Necro was my streak killer last time. Okay. 32 damage. Well, Reap pops it. I mean, Debilitate also makes Weak more effective, which is pretty good here. Wow, we've drawn so much good stuff at the bottom. I think I wanted to die to Doom. Well, it is going to die to Doom. We're going to lose Defies here. Maybe that's fine because of the shared fate. Lethality friendship. Right, this is tough. But we get through it. We actually get a big turn now. We get a really big turn. We can Hidden Gem, Sleight of Flesh, Borrowed Time, Dirge. And that's big. Deathbringer with Replay 3 is going to be so much damage with this Sleight of Flesh. That's good. Okay. That's the Deathbringer that doesn't have Replay on it. $11 times 4. Death Door has loads of block here. That's the Deathbringer with the Replay. That's just so much. It's very dead. We wanted to die at the Doom? I think we do let it die to Doom. Or we can get some summons out. Right. I mean, Shared Fate doesn't really do anything. To be fair, this hand kind of sucks. This hand does suck. But we can't really do anything about it. Chill out. Hidden Gem. Defend with Replay. No delay. Oh wait, was our Legion down? Ah shit, I was trying to protect my Legion, but I think it was down, wasn't it? Yeah, probably should have played it. Right, this is fine anyway. Right. Double Borrowed Time. Wait. Ten energy. Okay. So I don't want to play a block card here. So we have double block next turn. 14 times 3. I mean, one of these Deathbringers has Replay. We kind of have to play that. We could draw Death's Door or Shared Fate here. Or the Defender with a Replay. Wow. We didn't draw a single block card. That is disgusting. We've got Death Door and Defend there. That's both at the bottom. That is really terrible. Okay, well, we play the replay Deathbringer. And it is dead. We shared fate. Pretty disgusting that we didn't draw any block, though. Could have saved some more health there. Oh, wait. Hosty tanked it anyway. Right. Ooh, is Doormaker going to be hard here? How hard is Doormaker going to be? We've got no potions. We do have Lizard Tail. We do have Lizard Tail, but I'm slightly concerned that it takes us a while to get our powers into play. Especially with our turn 1 being quite weak. And I mean, that is garbage. Right. 35. I mean, Grave Warden for 24 is fine here. Do we get rid of the defense as well? At least one. I'll get rid of both of them. Right, we need the energy to play the good cards. We get double block next turn. We need to friendship. And we'll delay. Right, lose energy per card played. Hidden Gem. We kind of need to be playing Sleight of Flesh. I mean, I want to be playing all of these. I want to play Sleight and Hidden and Countdown. Can't really do that, though. Playing Sleight is kind of essential. So is Countdown. And then we could probably just evoke. We do have double block this turn. But using Soul seems kind of bad. It's probably better to play Hidden Gem than Invoke, really. Afterlife with Replay. That's quite a lot of summon. It is a card that exhausts anyway. Death's Door is active and blocks loads here. But anything we play here gets exhausted. It's quite nice. It's quite a nice turn to play Defy. Death's Door is one of our best block cards, and it's always going to block a lot. I quite like Defy, Defend, Lethality, Invoke. We don't have that much block left in the deck. We could just play the Death's Door. I hate this fight. I prefer the OG door. It is a very clunky fight. It is a very clunky fight. But it does make you think. We really have to take our time and think about what we're doing. OG door was so easy. Yeah, I think this Doormaker is better than the OG Doormaker. I also think the second Doormaker was okay. The one that ate a card every 10 cards. I mean, to be fair, it was probably bad. It was probably bad because sometimes it would just eat your key card and then you lose. So, like, the thing with that one is that most of the time it's going to be okay. But then when it does eventually eat your one key card and loses the other run, it's going to feel so bad. It's going to feel so bad. I mean, our deck is getting smaller and smaller, which means the cards we do have left in our deck, we're going to be drawing more and more often. And drawing Death's Door more and more often sounds like a good time. I'm going to Defy. Right, Afterlife with Replay 3 is pretty huge. What do we dredge? Dredge Hidden Gem and Shared Fate. I mean, Putrefy Debilitate is also pretty insane. I want to play some cheap cards here. Okay, suddenly Big Osty. 3 cards. Hidden Gem, Shared Fate. Maybe Invoke. Next turn we struggle for energy. Replay on Defy is definitely not bad. We have double block this turn. We don't really need to do that much. We can just Grave Ward and Invoke. To be honest, we don't actually have to block. We could save the double block for next turn. With Hero Chalcom and it only doing 12 damage, it's really not that scary. So I'm gonna wait. Right. So Defy goes away anyway, so we probably should Defy. It applies a lot of weak. Actually turns into a big damage card. Unleash does 122 damage here. It's probably worth playing. We don't have that many damage cards left in the deck, but it's got to be worth using Unleash here. To be fair, we could just do all of them. We could literally just play the hand. Pull aggro, Unleash, and then Deathbringer is actually not that far away from killing it. Yeah. Gonna be less scared of not playing things. And that is a dead door. And a big win. GG. Nice one. Getting it done with Necro. I mean, it was kind of just classic Necro stuff here. Summon. Some random other way of doing damage, like Sleight of Flesh. Shared Fate was really nice. Love the Hidden Gem in the end. I mean, was it needed? Maybe not, but it's just a great card. It's just a great card. Lizard Tail is still intact. Yeah, which is always nice. Okay. That is a 10 win streak as well, yeah. Huge. Which is 2 in a row with all characters. I mean, there's certain cards in Necro that I think are just really good. Like, Friendship, I pretty much take every run. Grave Warden, we pretty much take whenever we see it. Sleight of Flesh, we kind of just take whenever we see it. Invoke, I take a lot in the early game. Reap, I often take one of in Act 1. Debilitate and Putrefy. Deathbringer is insane. The earlier you can get Deathbringer, the better. Okay. And I mean, we took the no escape with the countdown early on. The countdown ended up definitely being useful. Because it worked with Death's Door as well, and with the Sleight of Flesh. But the no escape was probably slightly less useful. Right, that's a big number. What is that? 173 billion, is that? Jesus. You take stuff no other streamer takes and win. You say it's shit. They say it's shit, but you win with it. Okay, what card are you talking about, Cats? Give me some examples. Because I probably do take some cards that other people don't like. But yeah. What cards specifically? Right. Need to sort the overlay out. Hang on a second. Get that 10 wins on the screen? Yeah, get it straight up there. Lovely. Nice. We're doing a lot of winning, man. Ton of stuff out of the bat. The thing that makes you draw less on turn 1. Oh, the 20 max HP? Yeah, I kind of like that. I saw you take Howl. Uproar? Streamers tend to hate Barricade with a passion. Oh, bro. Barricade is so good when you get it off. I mean, it is definitely a curse in the early game. But when you can get it off, it's fantastic. And I love Body Slam. I'm a big Body Slam enjoyer. Okay. Will your win rate go down a lot when they add Act 4? I would expect it to. Yeah. I mean, the reason the streaks... I think the main reason that the streaks are bigger than they were in Slay the Spire 1 is the fact that there isn't an Act 4 yet. And all of my Slay the Spire 1 streaks included Act 4. So that will make it will make the game a lot harder. Whatever it's going to be. I mean, we don't really know what it's going to look like yet. Don't really know what it's going to look like. If it's going to be similar to Slay the Spire 1 or if it's going to be a bit different. But, yeah, win rate should definitely go down. With more difficulty added. Right. Who was that? That was Necro. So it's going to be Defect next. Are you a Slay the Spire 2 magician or something? I'm not a magician, no. I just play the game. Kind of it. Right. We'll get a prediction up for this one. Will we win the Defect one? There we go. Necro is always my bottleneck. Yeah, I do struggle. I mean, Necro is the one that ended our massive streak. And Necro is the one that I definitely struggle the most with in the early game. I mean, maybe in the late game as well. I feel like we were actually really struggling against Test Subject there. Like, how do we beat Test Subject? We did beat Test Subject, but without the Lizard Tail as well and this extra buffer, it would have been way harder. Like, how do you get fast damage in Necro? Most of her damage is quite slow. I mean, you could do things like Squeeze. If you've got a Squeeze deck, Eradicate is really good. Eradicate's probably one of the better ways. Hang is also slow. Banshee's Cry can be fast, but it depends how many ethereal cards you got. And your draw order as well. Really, the best ways of doing fast damage against Test Subject is probably Eradicate. If you can get Bury off, then Bury. Bury or Scythe. Wow, actually, Scythe could actually work. Scythe could actually work. I mean, more ways of playing Vulnerable, like Fear is good. But we're going to have to think about this when we're playing Necro, because we were having a lot of trouble against Test Subject there. And we're going to have runs where Test Subject could potentially just end us. And we do not want that to happen. I haven't had a Scythe run yet, no. I haven't had a Scythe run. Bro, you got to get it on, like, floor 0. If you get it on floor 0, it could be insane. Has anyone had a Scythe run that's been good? Lethality type build is probably best for early Test Subject. Yeah. Potions as well. But I do think Test Subject is probably the biggest problem for Necro. To be honest, I do think Test Subject is the hardest of the 3 bosses. Yeah, Scythe can get amazing with extra damage enchant or remove exhaust on it. Really need it before floor 5. I had one in multiplayer. Not sure I was the reason we won. We won. Seems like the main archetypes for Necro are Osti, Doom, Souls, and Ethereal. Yes. But Souls are slow. Doom is slow. And it's also skills. Osti... The Osti attack build would probably be better. But how do you do fast damage other than Squeeze? Squeeze is the only, like, really big damage card. The other things are kind of slow. Like, Flatten, it's kind of slow. But it's just, like, not enough. It's not got big enough numbers on it. Poke doesn't have big enough numbers. Snap doesn't have big enough numbers. For, like, trying to kill test subject fast. Squeeze is the only thing that can do numbers big enough, I think. Interesting about Scythe, though. Because Scythe could actually be another way. I think Eradicate is probably the most common way. I think this is just a great card. It's weird, because Eradicate doesn't really work with a lot of other things Necro has. And you even lose strength with a lot of cards. But it still just feels great. Calcify makes the number surprisingly big. I actually think Calcify is kind of bad. I don't know. I don't think Calcify is good. Right. Defect. Let's go. Upgrade a card. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5, or choose one of 3 rare cards down injury to your deck. Upgrading is fine on Defect. You can just upgrade Zap. It's never bad. We could do Campfire, Elite. Possibly do an early shot. Enemy event shot. Enemy event. Enemy Campfire, Elite. Yeah, I like this path. What about the rare card? Injury. What's the biggest struggle you feel Defect has in Act 1 normally? The biggest struggle Defect has in Act 1. I think Defect has the easiest time in Act 1 out of any character. Do I definitely think that? I think Defect is just... I do think Defect is the strongest character. He's got reasonably good damage, and it's like you got free damage at the start, right? With your cracked core, you've got free damage straight away. Plus, Zapper Jewelcast is more damage. And I think Defect has a lot of good early game block cards that you can add to solve that side of things. So I don't think Defect has many problems, that one, to be honest. Maybe you could say, like, the AoE fights, where, like, lightning hits random enemies, and if your damage is, like, mostly just zap and your cracked core, then lightning can hit random things, and then that can make AoE fights a bit difficult. That's probably the main thing. I think upgrading Zap is solid. It does just help with damage. Right. We might not do the shot. We'll see. So we got a free strike in there because that was upgraded. But yeah, our block is a bit light right now. So we want to add some block. Damage is chilling. We have loads of damage. Cold Snap, Scavenge, or Lightning Rod. Ooh. I like Lightning Rod and Cold Snap in the early game. Which is better? Lightning Rod is probably better. It's just so much more numbers. We're gonna go Lightning Rod. Event. Ornamental Fan. So that encourages cheap attacks a little bit. So things like FTL, Go for the Eyes, could be a little bit better. So we'll go through the shop. Beam Cell remove. Hologram. Equilibrium is a pretty good card. Sell and bulk up. Bulk up's quite expensive. It's very expensive at the moment. I like a hologram, but we'll probably be offered more. Really, we should do things here that we can't really do in other on floors. Like we can keep adding relatively good cards. I do like removing quite a lot. How much do we really like Beam Cell? Do we really like Beam Cell that much? I don't love it. Equilibrium's a pretty good card. We could do Equilibrium and Boost away. And just add 2 block cards. That's not bad. Alright, Equilibrium boost away, move on. Suddenly we've got a lot more block, which is great. $19 block. Pretty good. Pretty good fight. White Noise, Tesla Coil, or Claw? I mean, we have a couple of lightning things. I don't think Tesla Coil is that good, though. I mean, it's a 0-cost thing with Ornamental Fan. 0-cost attack with Ornamental Fan, but triggering all lightning against the enemy. Again, it's going to be better if we've got, like, loads of orb slots. White Noise is fine. White Noise is fine. Let's go for random powers. Choose 1 card to transform into Peck. Enchant 1 card with Slither or 1 card into Toric Toughness. I mean, Slither, we don't have... Well, we could put Slither on Equilibrium. Or we could transform a Strike into Toric Toughness. Slither on Equilibrium is okay. Let's do that. Creative AI, alright. Null, Momentum Strike, or Refract. I think Null is a really good card. Refract, though. I'm gonna take Null. We are looking to do 2 elites here. What do we upgrade? Is it dual cast? Is it white noise? Is it null? In the early game, I think it does kind of need to be the energy options. So I'm going to upgrade white noise. Next turn could hurt. 3 cost equilibrium. That is not ideal. I think we still play it though. Pass there. Alright, this is quite rough. Scrape, hologram, or turbo? Hologram's good. We'll want to upgrade it later, but I think it does make sense. Right, we might actually want to rest before these elites. The way this is going. How are we already back on a 10 streak? Well, we just won some runs. Basically it. We did some big long streams. Played alright. Won some stuff. Alright. Chest. Hourglass. That's some free damage. Good against the squiggly guy. Ah, man, I am leaning towards rest here on 36 health. I really want to upgrade. I really want to upgrade Null. Null is a great upgrade. I like the lightning rod upgrade as well. I actually like the lightning upgrade a lot. The lightning rod. We could go through the shop if we have to. I don't really want to rest. Do you think in alternate Act 2 or 3 we'll get another enemy that gives curses? Yes. I think we will. Morning, Kevin. Kevin Schmidt. What's poppin'? I think if we rest, we might be able to do double elite. I think if we don't rest, it's going to be really hard to do double elite. Another enemy as well. Clean fight. Chaos Skim Synthesis. What about Skim?
Island Breeze just subscribed.
Hey Jackie, YouTube Frog here, but I had to drop in to give you my Twitch Prime cheers for the content. Ah, appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much. Really helps. Welcome to the Jackoffs, Island Breeze. You see, I hate that guy every time we got Meatball. I don't really mind that guy. I don't know. I feel like we kill the guy kind of easy. He doesn't affect our block, which is the main thing. I think we can take Skim. Again, we want more energy upgrades, though, with Skim. Alright, we play the lightning rod twice because this is actually more damage. 4 lightning. Loop. This is a really bad draw. Kind of hoping to draw and boost away in equilibrium here. Boost away is good. We probably don't null. I think we do double defend. The lightnings can get the job done and we can use the explosive ampoule. Okay. Equilibrium. Right, we could use the explosive here if we need to. Probably will. Alright, not a bad elite fight. We used 1 pot, but that's okay. We get a pot back. We got Lizard Tail. 2 runs in a row we've had Lizard Tail. Feral. Hot fix Coolant. Coolant is passive block. We don't have that many different types of orbs. We've got lightning and dark at the moment. It is a power. Take it. Right. Akabeko. And we'll do another elite. Right, do we want a strength pot here? I think we will strength pot in this fight. Do we have a double strength pot? This thing does more damage a turn than the boss. If we can kill this quicker, we can go for an upgrade. What a double. Okay. Skim might find boost away in Zap. Is likely to. Zap not boost away. Right, do we null or defend? We might have actually had lethal there with the dual cast. Alright, whatever. Well, we get it down. As letter opener means we want to play more skills. Hotfix, Compile Driver, or Leap. Compile is okay. I am going to go with an upgrade. What do we upgrade? Dual cast, null. It's probably dual cast or null. I do like the Equilibrium upgrade, because sometimes we're playing it for free. Do you like Hotfix? I like Hotfix more when we've got Frost. Or Glass. But like, Hotfix is better with Glass and Frost, as opposed to Lightning and Dark. I'm gonna upgrade Jawcast. Energy is still a bit of a problem, especially with the skip, like more card draw now. Echo Form, well that's gonna carry this fight. That should completely carry this fight. First card gets played twice. We should be able to not potion. Letter opener as well gets popped way more easily now. Equilibrium twice again. Beautiful. So, White Noise can just do that. White Noise can just win your fights on its own, which is kind of crazy. Still a lot of upgrades we want in this deck. Potion? This is Essence of Darkness. Channel a Dark Orb for each of your orb slots. $75 gold. Add a card to our deck. Buffer, Defragment, or Modded. In this deck right now, I'd love all of these, actually. I'd love all of these. All of them want an upgrade. All of them want an upgrade. The fact that Modded draws us cards makes it really nice. Like, I almost prefer Modded to Defrag, to be honest. But Buffer is very good. Buffer is very good. Modded can allow us for more orbs, which can also mean it's easier to hold multiple different types of orbs, which helps Coolant and Compile Driver. We're going to mod it up. Right. Add 2 Relax to your deck. Remove 5 cards from your deck, and after each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded, or Pale's Blood at the start of each turn, draw 1 extra card. I feel like we're kind of doing okay on card draw at the moment. With, like, Skim, Compile, we have Hologram to pull things back. I'm not sure if we need, like... Drawing an extra card every turn is amazing. But I'm kind of leaning towards one of the other two. I think I would also rather get cards back upgraded than take Relax. The things we'd get back would be Modded, Coolant, Hologram. Maybe even Skim. Null and Skim. Modded, Coolant, Hologram. Definitely those three, because they're more later game cards. Give away whole deck and die mid-act 2? Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do that. Probably null. Probably null, modded, coolant, skim, hologram. That would probably be it. Alright. Modded, hologram, coolant, null, skim. Okay. They're all gone. We get them back later.
Physiques just subscribed.
We've got quite a lot of money. So I wouldn't mind one of these two shops. Physics TV. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub. Cheers, bro. I mean, if we're kind of dying, double campfire there looks good. To be honest, I'm kind of leaning towards doing this elite, which could be quite scary. However, we do have a pot for it. We have Lizard Tail. And we have a shop right before it as well. So I think we do the elite. There's also this path. That path is a bit more scary, I think. We have to do a lot more elites, and there isn't more campfires. I think I like this shop here. We have to go into an elite, but I think we can deal with it. We can try and save the Essence of Darkness for it as well. Right, we should try and proc letter opener here. Wait, what's the order? Does it multi-attack after buff? Because I should compile one of these two to just get him dead next turn to the Hourglass. Actually, maybe I should hit the back one. That one's definitely attacking next turn. Okay. Right, so they do buff, then multi. Right, this fight went clean, and we get an upgraded card back. What's it going to be? Null plus. Tempest plus. Lightning Rod or Charge Battery. I think with us having a bit of an energy problem, I think Charge Battery is okay to take here. We're a bit light on energy. Tempest is quite good upgraded, but it's not that helpful when we don't have energy. So I'm going to take the Charge Battery. Give Akabeko for 2 random relics, 100 gold for a random relic, or Essence of Darkness. But I wanted to use the pot against the elite. Akabeko is free damage, although we don't have like an amazing attack for Akabeko. We could just swap Akabeko for 2. It could be Akabeko for 2 here. Let's do it. Juzu and Bag of Marbles. Okay, they're not amazing. Not amazing. Ah. And this isn't very good either. Do we just pay 50 gold to upgrade our next starting hand? Probably the way. Feels like a bit of a waste of gold though, really. T-Scammer? Yeah, I don't really like that guy. Not lethal? Yes. Alright. Skim plus back. Thunder overclock beam cell. I do quite like Thunder. With the lightning rod as well. I'll take Thunder. Go through the shop. Capacitor. Ghost Seed. I mean, Ghost Seed, we've got 4 strikes, 4 defends. Ghost Seed is pretty huge. It does cost, like, all of our gold. But it is pretty huge. Also, instead of Capacitor, we do have Modded. Seed is good. But, I mean, to be fair, Candelabra is really good as well. Candelabra is really good. Gain more energy on turn 2. We're going to take one of these 2 relics. Oh, God. Which one is it? Right, I'm just going to put the kettle on. Right. Don't believe his lies, he went cloggers. No, no, no. Candelabra or Ghost Seed? I mean, this is a tight call. Let's get Twitch chat's opinion on this one. Poll it. We poll it. What would Twitch chat do? Candelabra. Ghost Seed. Polls up. I think in the long run, it's definitely going to be better to do the Ghost Seed, I think. But, like, right now, on the first cycle through your deck, Candelabra's better. And we're still relatively early on in the game. Ghost Siege can just do some crazy things. We don't have to... Like, all these strikes and defends can kind of be ignored, which is really nice. So I'm going to seed it. Alright, and then we have an elite, which could be kind of tough. And we've got to be very happy to use potions here. Maybe even both potions. Right. We got the millipede. We probably Essence of Darkness turn 1. Okay, 79% said Ghost Seed. Okay, I think I agree with that. Well, clearly I agree with it, because it's what I picked. I'm going to try and kill them at the same time here. Oh, really? It's usually better to just kill one. We got the Dark Orb, though. Alright, fine. Man, you absolutely need pots going into this fight. Most of the time. Thunder is... Oh man, Equilibrium keeps costing 3 at the worst times. It really keeps costing 3 at the worst times. Oh, Spinner's quite good. Oh, Spinner's very good, actually. I think we just make the most defensive play, which is null defend. And we take another big hit here, but then we start killing them from next turn. Ouch. We might have to rest in one of the campfires. It's been pretty brutal. Good jewel cast. Alright. Okay, we get there, but that was tough. That was tough. We get hologram back upgraded. And we get chandelier. Oh, we could have had the turn 2 energy one and the turn 3 energy one. Interesting. So chandelier is going to be great if we could draw it alongside skim or hologram maybe. Boot sequence, cold snap, also great. This boss doesn't attack turn 1 for boot sequence. But boot sequence is generally quite good to have. Could save you a lot of health. Cold snap is okay. Do we want boot sequence is the main question here. I think I will take it. Against things like Doormaker, you can just not play it. Or against this boss, we can not play it. We'll take the boot sequence. Right, I want to do double campfire. Null plus is removed from your deck. No, I don't think so. Right, this is one of those events where, like, you're like, yeah, no, I don't want to remove that. And then you go to the next one, it's like, yeah, no, I don't want to remove that. And you go to the next one, you're like, yeah, no. And then suddenly you're like, oh, actually, I actually just have to get rid of something that's good now because we're just dying. But we could probably roll once. We've just added the boot sequence. I mean, it does save us a lot of health over the course of the run, really. Can we click one more time? Or do we just lose the boot sequence? Do we just lose the boot sequence? Bridge event got buffed. It got changed so you can't be offered the same thing again, yeah. We might find another one. We might find another one. It's fine, right? Oh, we might get it. We're gonna get anchor in this chest. We literally find anchor in this chest anyway. Okay. Book of 5 rings. Well, that's healing at least. Later. We should probably upgrade going into this next enemy. I really like upgrading lightning rod. With thunder as well. Like, lightning rod is actually going to be quite good damage. Even more damage with thunder. We might be resting in the next campfire, though. Oh, God, I hate these guys. We just play maximum skills. Double toxic. Turn 3 is better, because we have chandelier. This turn is rough, though. Buffer. Wait, buffer's insane here. 0 cost buffer? Bro, you know what? The white noise has been pretty insane. The white noise has been pretty insane. Saves us a lot of health there. 15 health. And this turn we have energy. So we can get rid of the toxics like that. Wait, shit. Is this even the right pull? This might not have been the right pull. Fuck. I mean, it's fine as long as one of the lightnings hits one of the back. Okay. I think we probably could have done that slightly differently, though, actually. Maybe we should have done that slightly different. Right, compile. Skim. Right, we get modded plus in the deck. That's more orb slots. Another lightning rod. I mean, I'd take it upgraded now. I don't think I'd take it unupgraded now, though. Barrage does get better, but I'm going to skip it. We could maybe go for another upgrade. We didn't lose too much health there. The upgrade would be either Equilibrium or Thunder. How do we feel about not resting and, like, actually using the lizard tail? I mean, we might not use the lizard tail. 31 health. We only didn't lose too much health there because of the white noise, right? The white noise kind of carried. Right, let me grab my tea. you have important upgrades? Not mega important. Not mega. Like, Thunder and Equilibrium are nice. Equilibrium specifically because it's getting reduced a lot. And we're playing Equilibrium most times we draw it. But resting is probably the sensible play here. Right. Modded. The buff set at multi-attacks. I think we hit this one. Okay. Oh, it must be random then. Okay, it must be random. Fine. Coolant Plus, back in the deck, we get Aerobic Acid, which is a very good, not going to take Charge Battery. Aerobic Acid is very good against bosses or in harder fights. It's really nice. White Noise Hailstorm, that's going to get 0 value. Lair Opener's doing quite a lot of damage for us right now. I mean, we're doing quite a lot of passive damage, so I do like upgrading defensive things as opposed to aggressive things right now. How's Spy been treating you? It's been treating me pretty good. We've been having a lovely time in the Spire, actually. A lovely time in the Spire. Skim. Zap. I have been liking the boost away, to be honest. I've been liking the boost away. Another Aerobic Acid. Well, we should probably use one against the boss then. Subroutine. How many powers do we have? We've got Thunder, we've got Coolant, we've got White Noise. We have 3 currently. We may also be adding more. How about we take it? And how about we upgrade it? That all sounds very nice. Right, I think we are going to use Aerobic Acid. Probably turn 2, though. Yeah, I'm going to use Aerobic Acid turn 2 here. Maybe we see what we get from White Noise. Maybe we get some insane power. Nah, Loop isn't insane. Okay. Modded Echo Form Thunder? Okay, that's gotta be... That's pretty good. That is pretty damn good. Alright. $23 damage. The charge batteries really do help that energy, to be honest. I do like charge battery. Maybe I should have had another one. Wait, why is this... Oh, wait, we got modded from the other one. Okay. Running away. The thunder doesn't proc unless we're actually generating more lightning. Like, now I would actually like Tempest, which we did turn down earlier. Okay. Lightning aplenty. Ugh. What kind of a hand is that? A disgusting hand, that is. No. That's lethal. Okay, I mean, we actually took quite a lot more damage than I expected after getting the strong potion. I wasn't expecting us to take that much. Hyper Beam, Meteor Strike, or Ice Lance. I don't mind Ice Lance. I mean, really, I wanted a power here. But Ice Lance is fine. I'm going to take it. Right, we've got Queen and Doormaker. We've got 200 gold. We can do Campfire Elite there. There's no shop. The shops are here. Or here. So this is actually not that nice. Yeah, so we're going to have to miss a campfire. Do less campfires so that we can do a shop. Maybe even do 2 shops. But if we get to this shop and we feel quite strong, we could maybe do elite. Elite. Or we could do another shop into another campfire, into another elite. See what we get. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and chant them with instinct. Add 1 whistle to your deck, or you may cook and rest sites. I mean, cook is a lot worse when we've got Ghost Seed. Also, we're not doing that many campfires. But we don't really have good attacks to enchant with instinct. It would be Ice Lance, and it would be Null, and it would be like Compile Driver. So do we ever just add the whistle? I don't really pick whistle very often, but I think it might be whistle here. What does instinct do? They do double damage. Ice Lance doing double damage is okay. Null doing double damage is okay. But it's not, like, that great. Cooking is remove 2 cards and gain 9 max HP. Which is still good. We'd probably have to go this right-hand path where we do more campfires to go do these. There's still loads of enemies. I think we go this way. What if we did 3 enemy, event enemy? We'll also do that. Then we're doing 2 elites anyway. I mean, we should get to that shop and then decide from there, really. If we get some turbos and whistles good with our charge batteries. Whistle can help with setting up. It can, yeah. I think it is whistle. Alright, whistle is in. This could be a fight for weak bot. Needs some more block here, really. Okay, I feel a lot better once we've drawn our skim. Nearly there. Whistle. Speed pot. I think our current pots are better. Go for the ice cold snap bulk up. Go for the ice is good, but it really wants an upgrade. But we're not getting an upgrade for a long time at the moment. Go for the ice is strong though. What about bulk up? We lose an orb slot. We are gaining orb slots with modded, so that makes up for it a little bit. Oh shit, my tea. Shit, my tea. True British words. Well, I grab quite a few teas and coffees a day at the moment. I have one coffee. I don't really have more than one coffee, but I probably have 3 or 4 teas and 1 coffee a day. Bulk up. What kind of tea? I like Assam tea. I also just have Yorkshire breakfast tea. Bulk up. I have 1 or 2 coffees for 1 PM, then water all day. Yeah, I have my coffee. To be fair, I have my coffee at a similar time every day as well. I have a coffee about between 12 and 1. And then, yeah, that's me. That's me good for the day. Our block isn't insane right now, so I'm going to take the bulk up. It will help with our block a bit. Enchanted attack with sharp 2, a skill with nimble 2, a power with swift 2. I mean, swift on subroutine is really good. I love swift on subroutine here. That's super strong. Gonna make it a lot easier to get through our deck. The whistle also helps us get through our deck. We don't have that much gold going into this shop. Storm, uproar, panache. Working from home, 1 or 2 cups. Working from the office, 5 or 6 cups. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think I'm gonna go storm remove. We're probably not doing another shop. Wait, uproar. I mean, on our second cycle through our deck, Uproar's good. Because once we've lost these strikes, then Uproar's good. But I don't think that's enough of a reason to take it. Because it can hit Iceland Source Whistle. I don't know. I mean, I don't have the gold for it now anyway. Take another compile. Also moves the Book of Five Rings along. I mean, now I'm actually looking at going this way. We're not doing loads of elites, but it's probably fine. If I have more than 2 cups, I end up with a cracking headache at the end of the day or the day after. When the addiction wants feeding. I wish Lightning Rod stacked instead of extending the turns would probably be too powerful for a common, though. I think it would. I think it's already incredibly powerful. Like, Lightning, like, right now, this is a common card that's giving us 7 energy. And the damage it's doing, it's like, it's summoning 1 Lightning, which is going to do 3 damage. And then probably 3 damage once or twice, and then evoke for 8. Which is like 11 or 14, right? Let's just say it's the lower amount. So I'm saying it's doing like 11 damage, and then 11 damage. It's doing about 22 damage and 7 block for 1 energy. Which is just absolutely insane. But it's just prolonged over a period of time. It's slow. It is slow, but it's kind of okay that it's slow because it blocks immediately. Where did we go? I think we go up this way. Because we could still do 2 elites if we fancy it, but more likely we're just going to do 1. Okay. Happy to use a pot here. Absolutely been loving the equilibrium so much. Ice Lance. Whistle. Alright, pretty good. Subroutine, Focus Strike Plus, or Lightning Rod Plus? I don't think taking it... We've already got 1 subroutine that's upgraded and has a buff on it. I don't think a second one helps unless we had Creative AI, which we don't. Rod and Strike are probably pickable here, with them being upgraded. But which one? With more Frost, Focus Strike becomes better. With more Orb slots, Focus Strike becomes better. We have got Bulk Up now as well, though. Lightning Rod works with Thunder. Lightning Rod is such a feel-good card. It blocks a little, sets up damage for the following turns. It is. I love it, man. I really love it. I'm going to take another one. Alright. I probably wouldn't take any more, though, now. We've got 2 upgraded. I think that's enough. Nola making it weak is probably better than Lightning Rod here. Why is Null so good? I don't know. I don't know why Null is so good. We don't even need to whistle here, really. It's probably better my stance. Lightning Rod and Cold Snap are the same card. Whoa! What do you guys think's better? Cold Snap or Lightning Rod? Which is better? Cold Snap or Lightning Rod? Ooh, bro, getting some chat opinions. I like this. This is good. Cold Snap. Lightning Rod. Well. Right. Cold Snap is deal 6 damage, summon a Frost. We did, bro, we've just literally drawn past Whistle twice. Never even played the Whistle. Fire Pot. Turbo, Thunder, or Cold Snap? That's Cold Snap. 76% saying Lightning Rod, 24% saying Cold Snap. Okay. I think I agree with chat there. I think I would agree. I think Lightning Rod is better than Cold Snap. What about Turbo? Lex card is a heal, that is true. So we'll skip. I mean, we could do 3 elites. How do we feel about doing 3 elites? There's no campfire until the end, though, so we don't get many, like, we can't, like, change our mind about that. We could go do this shop and just do 2 elites. But once we go through this, we're committed to at least 2. We're committed to at least 2. The other way is to go up the left here and just do all these events. We're gonna do the elites. I mean, do we have a really good upgrade? Wait, what is... I want to upgrade Storm, actually. Also, this is... Aerobic Acid is a really good pot for a boss. So I don't really want to use that on an elite. We are already doing at least 1 elite. I mean, we can still do 2 on this path. I do like going through an extra campfire. I do like it. I don't want to do 3 elites, but we might do 2. We might do 2. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. I mean, duplicating our deck does give us 2... Well, it duplicates all of our powers, which is kind of insane. We do have double whistle as well. I mean, how many times does Book of 5 Rings get moved along? We don't have a way of avoiding the bad luck damage? No, we just take it to the face. But once we've cycled through our deck, we're going to have like double storm, double thunder. Our damage is going to be pretty big. Ghost Seed means we get rid of the strikes and defense. Alright. Big deck. Pantograph. There we go. That's how we deal with the bad luck. Right. Should we do 2 elites? Or 1? I really want to upgrade Storms. Like, now we've got more powers in our deck. We've got so many powers. Storm upgrade is really nice. I'm going to do double elite. We're going to have a pretty useless shot. We might be able to do something, but it's probably useless. It's weird seeing triple compile driver in a deck that didn't have 3 compile drivers a second ago. Oh, I mean, this could actually be aerobic acid, to be fair. I don't like this. Yeah. Echo form is huge. Alright, well that actually wasn't the worst turn 1, but only because of the pot. First card you play each turn is played an extra time. It's probably Lightning Rod twice, and then null the front guy. And then we're probably going to fire pot the back dude next turn. I mean, if we add a card after this fight, we do get a massive heal. Alright, our cards get upgraded again, which is great. Lightning Rod twice. Okay, we do take damage from the bad luck. But it did get exhausted, so we never see it again. Okay. Right, if we add a card, we get 20 max HP. So I'm going to add Coolant. Not 20 max HP, but 20 healing, which is great. Iteration. None of these bosses have status cards. And adding cards isn't very good anyway. We should be adding a pot here. Heart of Iron or Dex pot. In a long fight, Dex pot's going to be better. So we just get Dex pot and move on. Campfire. Can we go with an upgrade here, or do we rest? I mean, there's only 10 healing from the rest. I do really like upgrading Storm. And we could also upgrade Bulk Up or Thunder. I'm going to upgrade Storm. With the amount of powers we have now, if we do draw a Storm early, it can be so good. Oh, we got it immediately. That's big. I would like to not Dex Pot here, though. Ooh, but we're taking quite a lot of damage. We do have Pantograph. Pantograph's a big heal. This guy does do loads of damage. We could Dex Pot. I think I'm actually going to Dex Pot. This guy pumps damage. The Ghost Seed actually matters a lot less. Now we've got a big deck, to be honest. Ooh. So we can start with Skim. Modded. Storm. White Noise. Bulk Up. That's fine. And this is more like it. Alright, suddenly the damage ramped up massively. With the Storm and the Thunder. Reptile Trinket, whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Not very useful. Beam Cell. We don't have loads of direct damage, so I don't love it. We get one normal enemy. Axe Bot. Oh no, bad luck in our hand. Damn it. Wait, Buffer could save us from the bad luck, maybe. But hang on. Yeah, we take the bad luck damage before the axe bot. So it does work. Nice. We only take one from the axe bot. That's really good. Very good. Routine is huge. Oh god, Thunder. Hailstorm. Beautiful. Right, and I think we're definitely going to rest before the bosses. An upgrade is absolutely not going to be worth it. Another Thunder is probably worth it, though. Right, we're going to rest. Wait, hang on a sec, though. Pantograph heals us 25. Gets us back to 67. So maybe it still is worth it. Is it worth it? Because we can upgrade the other Storm. And, like, Storm is so insane now. It maybe is worth... Like, if the Storm Plus is at the bottom of our deck, but then the unupgraded Storm is at the top of our deck, that's kind of annoying. So, you know what? I'm going to... Even though the deck is massive, I'm going to upgrade the other Storm. Right, we could generate so much lightning now, potentially. We do have the Lizard Tail. We've obviously got the bad luck in the deck. Ooh, Subroutine and Modded in starting hand. Pretty good. We'll start with Modded. Equilibrium if we want it there. Subroutine makes playing powers so much better. Spinner is just some free damage. We probably should play Equilibrium here. And then wait. Forgot about Lizard. Lizard. Oh, yeah. The locked up skin, but then we can't coolant. It might be better to do the unlocked up skin so we can play coolant. I don't know. 4 draw is quite a big deal when I'm trying to just get to the powers. I'm gonna do this. Okay, we've got double coolant. There's 3 different types of orb as well. Coolant actually blocking quite a lot here. 15 block. Haven't found the storms, so our damage is a lot slower this time around. Our draw order's not amazing. I mean, we could hologram skim. But we should probably be playing bulk up, really. Lightning bulk up. Just compile. Alright. Yeah, not amazing. Not amazing. Finally a storm. Taken a very long time to find that. Right. Ooh, there's the bad luck. We should definitely just firepot that. Get it out of the way. No point playing boost away. Queen isn't even attacking. We do take the bad luck damage, but we do have Panigraph to heal after the fight. 9 times 5 could really do us a block here. This is not great block. I think we do just play the block cards, though. Just triple block card. Blocks as much as we can. Ow. Whistle? Oh, finally a whistle. Trash to treasure. We should probably whistle here. Queen is stunned. Boost away does get a random orb. We're gonna just do it. Lightning orb. Right, could draw the other whistle because I think it's still in the deck. There it is. Modded whistle. It's fine. Queen is nearly dead. We're down to 26 health. But we get the Panagraph heal. We don't have Reptile Trinket for the Doormaker. Let's see what we can do. New cam. We do have a new cam. Can you tell? Can you tell? I do need to keep adjusting the set. It's got so many different like settings and things I can change and stuff. So there's going to be probably lots of tweaking, and it might look slightly different each day as we tweak it a little bit. But yeah. You can't tell. Okay, great. Amazing. Spent all this money on a new webcam. Can't even tell. Fuck my life. Right. Moving on. Moving on. To be fair, part of the reason I did it is for like the YouTube videos, because like I'm uploading videos on YouTube now, and like my intros are like big cam, and it looks like really shitty quality. Whereas with a new cam, like when it's big screen, it will look not quite as bad. You can tell the wall behind you looks amazing. Yeah, I think we've it might be focusing slightly behind me, so I'm probably gonna change that. You have to start streaming with a huge camera and the game in the corner like the good streamers. How do we feel about Iceland? Iceland is good. We should probably play the other 2 powers, though. Really. I think we do this. Right, anything we play gets exhausted, but that is not a concern. Not a concern at all. It could be good to skim to get through the deck. To be fair, we could just Iceland's boost away Zap, but then we're not playing Coolant. I'm going to try to cycle through the deck. Loop. Okay. Taking quite a lot of damage here, which isn't amazing. Okay, we're going to start with Storm. This is now going to summon a lot of lightning for us. It's a shame to draw Subroutine and not be able to get the 2 draw from it, because the 2 draw is such a powerful effect. This is getting a bit sketchy, you know. We're a long way off killing this. It's hitting us pretty hard. 11 times 2. Null applies weak, which does help a lot. Creative AI. Okay, that's quite good. Ooh, we can actually play the Lightning Rod, which is really nice. Oh, wait. Fuck, I drew. Oh, shit. I messed it up. Yeah, we were supposed to not play that. Okay. First time you play a zero-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. God damn it. Subroutine, then Thunder. This is the Exhaust turn. So this is actually the best turn for us. The Exhaust turn is really good for us. We've got lots of lightning coming with the lightning rods. Send us Bane. Okay. To be fair, we've got it to about half health. Still a way to go, though. What do we hologram? Can't draw more this turn, but we can hologram to pull something back. I mean, the bulk up for the dexterity has been really, really good. Hologram and defend is 14. I think we need to pull a block card back. Charge battery could be good. Next turn is the minus energy next turn, so charge battery sounds good. Okay. Double Thunder's insane here. We've got Whistle as well. Wait, we get 2 energy back for playing a Thunder. That works really well. Oh, the powers are insane. And it's dead. Big. We didn't even draw the bad luck against the Doormaker. That was nice. We still had the Lizard Tail in play. Still had the Lizard Tail in play. Really, really good. Yeah, the Storms were insane. I think doubling our deck was actually really good. I did mess up one turn there, but whatever. I hope they had more enemies like this with punishing mechanics. Oof. Oof, don't know about that. I mean, the Whistle, we only took the Whistle because the other options weren't that good. Like, Whistle wasn't amazing or anything. I don't think it is one of the better options. I think you just take Whistle when the other options aren't very good. Yeah. I don't think it's that great. I mean, it's a good card. But, like, it being the whole Ancient reward, I think there's usually going to be better things. There's just usually going to be better things, I think. It was quite good against the Queen. I mean, it was okay against the Queen, but I'd rather have, like, what? 7 block every single turn, or a 0 cost attack every single turn, or generally cooking for a whole load of removes and max HP. Okay, that is 3 defect wins in a row and 11 rotating wins in a row. Beautiful. Beautiful. I had a run where I removed exhaust from whistle, that it was good? Yeah. Removing exhaust from it's awesome. Right. Huge win. Didn't get an Uproar deck. Did kind of want an Uproar deck, but, you know. We'll get an Uproar deck again eventually. We've done 361,000 damage to the artifact. It seems puny compared to this number. Win with a deck of 60 or more cards. Is it possible to get 60 or more cards in your deck without the duplicate event? Oh, yeah, you can also get Bing Bong, right? There's Bing Bong, there's the duplicate event. How else do you get that many cards? Oh, clone? Yeah, okay, there's clone, Bing Bong, dupe event. Are they the 3 things? Vaku buys the whole shop? Yeah, okay. You get a lot. I mean, how many cards do you get from Vaku getting the shop? You get 2 colorless cards, right? And 2 skills and 2 attacks and a power. That's like 2 colorless, 4 with 2 attacks, 6 with 2 skills. You get 7. So, yeah. So, 3 shops will be 21. So, yeah, you could do it with the Parasol for sure. Double card reward card. Yeah, there's actually quite a few ways. Yeah, Hunt. Hunt is another way. Where is it? Bro, am I blind? Where is it? Bro, I swear, I'm still not used to, like, the arts on the cards. Like, in the first game, I, like, go through them and I see that, oh, it's there. I'm still not, don't have the bit where I, like, look at all the cards and then I'm just immediately drawn to it by the art. Yeah, this can give you more. This can, Prayer Wheel and White Star. Yeah, Prayer Wheel gives you more card rewards. White Star probably doesn't give you enough to get to 60 cards. But Prayer Wheel definitely can. Hunt definitely can. So yeah, there's actually quite a lot of ways, which is good. Which is good. How does Vaku buying the whole shop interact with the merchant restocking? I think what happens is he buys the whole shop, it gets restocked, but then he doesn't rebuy the next shop. You have to spend gold on that, I think. Which is still really good, if that is what it does. I think that's what it does. But I'm not 100%. Right. Ironclad next. Ironclad. I was going through a phase of, like, thinking Ironclad was the weakest character. But we've actually been doing really well on Ironclad recently. We've been doing really well. Let's roll. Right, raise your max HP by 11. Obtain a random rare card. Or gain 2 random Yarrow relics and add a curse to your deck. Bro, I don't like these options. I don't like these options. We'll get a prediction for this. Will we win the Ironclad run? Prediction going up. Bro, I actually don't really like Bones. You can end up with 2 curses in your starting deck, which could just be absolutely horrendous, bro. We've got the fish here, so exhaust mechanics are okay. Exhaust cards. The safest path is probably go that way. We could do 2 elites or 1 elite on that path. Another option is go here. But then we're going to end up going through 2 shops, so we probably wouldn't do that. We'll probably go that way. Ugh. Don't really like that either. I don't know. Maybe I do like this path here, up the right. By the way, I just told a friend of mine who played for the first time yesterday about the hidden fight versus Fake Merchant, and he immediately got it. I've never had it. I've played every character up to Ascension 10 and finished about 50 Ascension 10 runs. Wow, that's lucky. Yeah, I literally only got it for the first time, like, the day before yesterday. Monday. Monday I got it for the first time ever. It was crazy. The rewards are actually insane. The rewards are so insane. To the point where now I'm going to have to hold back the, if we have the, like, dingy potion or whatever it's called. Foul potion, it's called. If we've got the foul potion, we've got to hold it back a little bit if there's some events leading up, I think. What's your win-loss ratio in Spacepire 2? 150 wins, 72 losses. So, whatever that is. Probably about, what is that? About 60? Probably about 70%? Okay. The last 30 runs have been like 27 and 3 or something. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. How do you get it? You get the Fake Merchant event. So there's an event where you can take foul potions. And then you get the foul potions. And then you also have to get the event where you get the Fake Merchant. And then you have to throw the foul potion at the Fake Merchant. And then you get a fight. And then you have to fight him. And he's like a medium difficulty fight. He does a bit of damage. He does scale. But then if you kill him, you get loads of rewards. You get everything on his rug. So you get like 5 of these like question mark relics. And then you also get 300 gold. It's really, really good. I think you should only hold it back if there's another possible shop. Otherwise, the 300 gold doesn't matter. Your total win rate has a Maz in it. It does. It's also got Lizzie in it. And Tom. Right. I mean, I've never taken the oyster. We could just take the oyster because we've never taken it. Like, it's the only Niao thing that's grayed out. I don't think going for max HP is good, really. But that's the oyster right there. That's the oyster right there, bro. Random rare card. I do think Ironclad has quite a lot of good rares. Ironclad does have a lot of good rares. How many of them are good in the early game, though? I mean, Conflag is great. Feed is great. Thrash is great. Fiendfire is great. So that's like 4 out of 5 of the top row. Pax End is a curse early game. Terra Sunder is not great early game. Mangle's good. Brandon isn't very good. Cascade and Offering are good. So I'd say 3 out of 5 of these are good. 4 out of 5 of those are good. Primal Force is amazing. One Punch is bad. Stoke is... I mean, in the early game, Stoke is probably fine. Impervious is good. Not Yet is... I don't know. What do you guys think about Not Yet, by the way? I haven't actually had this in my deck yet. I don't like it, to be honest. But it's probably good in some spots. Right, the next ones. Aggression is okay. Mantle is good. Cruelty's probably quite good. Dark Embrace is probably quite good, although not in the early game. Hellraiser, Juggernaut, Pyre. I mean, Unmovable's insane. Pyre's good. Barricade's a curse. Demon Form's a curse early game. Honestly, Random rare card might be the way here. Random rare might be the way. We might end up just getting a good card and not even getting the curse. Like, I do take the hefty tablet on Ironclad quite a bit, right? Which is the one where you pick between 3 rares and you get a curse. We could just get a good rare and not have the curse. So, like, the upside of that one is actually better than the upside of tablet. And I take tablet quite a lot. Random rare, you could, like, there's just a lot of really good cards, man. There's a lot of really good cards. Like, what is, like, absolutely terrible? There's not many absolutely terrible things, right? The only absolutely terrible things right now are, like, Demon Form, Barricade are terrible right now. They're curses right now. 1-2 Punch is terrible. Terra Sunder is terrible. Pax End is terrible. Probably... I mean, how many is that? 1, 2... Wait, I need to get rid of the multiplayer cards. Hang on. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 6 of these are terrible. Out of what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think 6 out of 25 are terrible. Everything else is fine. Some of them are amazing. 6 out of 25 is like what? Less than a 25%? Like a 24%? There's a 24% chance we get something that's actually probably a curse. There's a 76% chance we get something that is going to be at least good. Your shorts have been popping up on my feed, and I've seen you popping off with Slay the Spire too. Love to see everything go well for you. So deserved. Zake, if that name rings any bells. It does. Zake does ring bells. And yeah, cheers, man. Yeah, Lizzie's been helping me with the shorts. She's really good at that kind of thing. Which has been really awesome. Pyre is terrible without upgrade, in my opinion. Yeah, but we could try and upgrade it quite early. We can just treat it as a curse at the start. If you have full life on Cloud, you can afford to have a dead card most likely anyway. We're probably taking the safer path up the right anyway, so we can probably get away with a rare card. Ooh, random rare card. I don't know. It feels so dodgy. It feels so dodgy. It's not an option I like taking. But I actually think it's better than taking the bones. Like, what do you guys... Alright, let's do a poll, actually. What would you guys pick here? I get the impression that chat would pick Niao's bones. But that might be wrong. Oyster. Scroll. Or bones. Right, what would you guys pick here? Oyster, scroll, or bones? Like, I think I'm going to scroll. I think I'm going to scroll. I have just been disappointing with bones, like, quite a lot. Bones could be 3 curses, bro. It could be 3 curses. You think scroll is the worst option? I mean, Oyster I haven't taken before, so there's the possibility to just take that because I've never had it before. But max HP doesn't help you in the early game. I just got a badge for winning a run without ever resting on Ascension 10. Nice. That's a great one. Whenever you get that one, it feels like, yeah, I destroyed this run. Screw resting. You've had double greed run with bones? Every character has Duff rares, but there's no Duff 11 HP. Right. Obtain a random rare card. Here we go. 3. Oh, God. Is it really the play? Is this where we throw, bro? Is this where we throw? I don't know. It feels like it could be a throw. Like, this is the kind of decision that I'm not really sure about. And it definitely has the potential to just be bad. One card is never throw. It is only one card. It's not like necessarily run defining. It's just like at the start of the run, that's like the most important important part of the run. Take Oyster and win. Is an Oyster okay on Clad? Oyster's fine. I do like filling out the collection. I mean, it's kind of nice to fill out. Has anyone filled out their compendium, by the way, and just taken things for the sake of it? Like, I haven't really been at the point where I've been taking things to fill out the collection. I have done it once or twice, where I'm, like, really undecided. And then I'm like, well, this fills out the collection. Let's click that. But I don't think Oyster's very good. Right, random rare. Come on. Please be good. Just one of the good ones. 3? Do you know, I don't think I've had a feed run yet. Bro, feed is going to be so much more max HP than Oyster, bro. It's going to be so much more max HP than Oyster. Right. Random rare card. Let's go. It's going to be good. 3, 2, 1. Something good? Oh, it's feed, bro. Yes. Huge feed, bro. Absolutely massive feed. Let's go. Correct choice confirmed. Damn, what a smart streamer, bro. Holy shit. Alright. Just speak it and it happens, bro. Simple. Right. Do we now just do as many fights as possible? Probably not. We probably still take it like a normal act and do these hallways as well. Oyster pickers in shambles. True, bro. Right. Alright. I don't just want to do loads of enemies. I want to do enemies, but... Right, we're going to take loads of damage here. How much do we greet the feed? Because we're going to draw it here. We're going to have to redraw our deck to get feed off. Oh, wait. No, we don't. Oh, look at that. Yes. Huge 3 max HP already. Breakthrough, Twin Strike, Stampede. Wait. Oh, bro. I love Stampede. But Stampede can play feed. Which is actually really bad, right? That's actually really bad. Like, normally I'd like to take the Stampede here, but I don't think... Stamp feed? Yeah, we don't want to stamp feed, bro. We definitely don't want to stamp feed. We probably just take the breakthrough, have some kind of AoE card. The losing 1 max HP doesn't matter as much because we're going to have more max HP than usual. So I think we just take the breakthrough here. It's a fine early game card. Wait, why did I cross out this shop? Oh, it's because we have to do a second shop. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Alright. Lose 6 HP and gain 59 cold, or add Clumsy to our deck for a random Wellick. Clumsy makes things a bit more awkward. We don't mind losing HP as much because we're getting more HP with feed. But are we ever going to go through that shop? Because otherwise we're probably not spending the gold for a long time. There's other events where we can spend gold, though. Is Slay Spire 2 easy to get into, or do I need a PhD to understand the mechanics? It's pretty straightforward. If you just try a run, you'll start getting to grips with what is going on. Like, your starting deck is pretty basic as well. Deal 6 damage, gain 5 block. Pretty easy to understand. It's just you against the enemy. You're trying to kill them without them killing you. You have a certain amount of energy each turn. We random Wellick. Anchor. I mean, Anchor's pretty good. Pretty good random Wellick. Helps us save health as well. Okay, we're gonna get an extra fight here. Okay. Use both curses at once. Damn it. I really want to get feed off. Yeah, I'm going to take a bit more damage. I'm going to take 5 damage to get the feed off here. Right. Feed. 6 max HP. 12 gold speed pot. Forgotten ritual, sword boomerang, or bloodletting. Bloodletting is really good. We don't really have great ways to spend it yet, though. We probably add it to the deck anyway. Also, losing HP is going to be less of a deal when we have more HP. Okay. Okay, this hurts no matter what. There's no way of this not hurting. So we just get hit twice. But we get a feed off next turn. Right, so we're already going to be at 9 max HP from feed here. It's already almost as big as Oyster. One more feed, and it's bigger than Oyster already. Feel No Pain, Cinder, or Thunderclap? Feel No Pain does block with the Bane and with the Clumsy. We are going to want more exhaust stuff because of the fish, but Cinder is also just exhaust stuff. Problem is that Cinder can exhaust feed, and that's really bad. Cinder exhausting feed is really bad, but Cinder probably is the pick. We need bigger numbers right now. It's probably Cinder. It is going to restrict how many feeds we get, though. I think we kind of need to take Cinder. Oh, man. Feel No Pain is not terrible, though. Right now, we're going to struggle, though. We're going to start struggling. Because the fights are going to get harder. And our deck doesn't have big enough numbers to survive. I think we do have to take Cinder here. Right. Not great. Speed pot for 5? Or not? I mean, how much damage is Bash Feed? It's 8 plus 15, which is 23. We can't get lethal next turn, I don't think. I'm going to speed pot now. 14 damage. Alright. Oh, that's a bad draw. God. Triple dazed. That is such a bad draw. We're gonna have to I don't think we can wait for the feed here. 14 damage is way too much damage to take. This draw order is... Wait! We don't even kill it! Holy shit, this is bad, bro. This is really bad. We literally don't even kill it. It hits us again. We don't even draw feed. We do get feed next turn. We should take 1 damage to get feed off. Bro, that is a really horrible fight for us. Alright. Rage, Colossus, or Perfected Strike. Colossus can be a good block card if we've played Bash. Rage is okay. As well. I mean, already, I don't think we're doing this elite. We've got no potions. We'll look at an elite further up. We're not taking Perfected Strike here. We are either taking Rage or Colossus. Campfire's getting so strong with so high max HP. Yeah, I mean, with the feed getting more and more value, it does make resting stronger and stronger. It's just going to heal more and more health. I'm going to take Colossus. I would like to upgrade here, though. I don't really want to be resting. We upgrade now, and then we can think about resting later. I think we also have to upgrade Cinder, really. Or Breakthrough.
I won't sub with Twitch Prime, just subscribed.
Or do we upgrade Bash? I won't sub with Twitch Prime. Subscribed with Prime Gaming. Okay. Welcome to the Jackoffs. You liar. Right. Absolute liar. I think Cinder is the upgrade. We need bigger numbers right now. Just bigger numbers. Clam. Really bad draw order again. Bro, we're drawing pretty badly. This is pretty terrible. 36 damage. Fuck. So, we have a 50% chance of exhausting Strike. But we have to just go for the lethal, I think. We have to sacrifice the feed here to get lethal. We take so much damage. Got Strimmer look? No, we can't, bro. There's no way. It's way too much damage to take. It's way too much damage to take. Okay. Next part. Armament, Shrug, Infernal Blade. I don't mind a Shrug. Alright. Gain max... Oh, bro. More max HP? I mean, normally I would heal here. But our max HP is getting so big that why don't we just make it even more big? We should probably heal, really. We should probably heal. We're getting quite a lot of max HP anyway. We're going to really struggle to upgrade if we keep clicking that. This is just a free heal, which is fine, right? How much HP would you pay to upgrade a card? 8. Maybe 7 or 8. I mean, clicking this once isn't even as good as one feed. We lose health. I'm gonna heal. Strike dummy. Well, that helps with damage a little bit. Right, do we go through the shop or do we go through the campfire? We've got a bit of gold. But I still think I want to go for a campfire here. Because we might still want to rest. $24. 9. Okay. I don't think we can wait for the feed here. Gotta kill this, I think. This is a bit annoying. We're probably gonna draw it this turn. Yeah, there it is. It's close as well. I mean, we do have some block next turn. We're gonna shrug next turn, so we might be able to block and wait it out. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna greet the feed. Okay. Good. I think that was worth. 95 max HP. Clarity extract. Draw one card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw one extra card. Bludgeon, dominate, headbutt. Is that the legendary feed from Meow? It is, yeah. I mean, Bludgeon is a big damage card. Dominate is great, though. Headbutt for feed. I'm not going to headbutt for feed. I'm going to take either Dominate or Bludgeon. I do want more vulnerable. Yeah, we do have Colossus. Like, more vulnerable is quite good. I think Dominate is strong, man. I think Dominate is strong. Bludgeon wrecks the Gardeners. It is good against the Gardeners, but we've only got 1 elite. It's only a 1 in 3 we get that. Let's dom it up. Right, I don't hate resting here. What would we upgrade? What would we upgrade right now? It's not Bloodletting yet. We could upgrade Dominate. Upgrade Feed. I don't know if I really like upgrading Feed. I think I prefer upgrading Dominate. Like, Feed doesn't do anything for most of the fight. Colossus and Shrug are good defensive upgrades. Bash is also worth considering. But I think Dominate makes sense. It is good with Colossus as well. On 48 health, are we ever thinking we need to rest here? I mean, surely we don't take 48 damage to an elite, right? Surely not. The colony is kind of awkward, though. Also, Clarity Extract really helps in that fight anyway. I'm going to upgrade Dominate. Right. Slugs. Bash Feed is 8 plus 15, which is 23. Which doesn't kill one. Right, which one should we kill next? Kill the middle one first. Then try and kill the back one. Okay. We lose a frail. Cinder. We could dominate Cinder, break through. I think dominate Cinder is actually better. Juggling feed would go crazy here. Juggling feed. It's definitely not something I've done yet. Do we go for the feed? I think so. I think we wait one turn and try and get feed off. Right, big feed, come on. Huge feed? Yes. Love an extra feed. 98 max HP. Alright, Blood Wall, True Grit, Cinder. I really like True Grit against the fish. It does want an upgrade, though. If True Grit really wants an upgrade, but it's very good against the fish for exhausting beckons. Right, we get an event. Lose 8 HP and obtain a random forgotten relic from the past, or gain 100 gold and a random forgotten card. There's a lot of these random cards that I haven't got yet, because I generally always click the top one. Elite dodge ever? If we dodge the elite, we could definitely upgrade True Grit. You had Clash yet? I don't think I've had Clash. What have I had? I don't... Like, there's so many I haven't seen. I've had Distraction, Dual Wield. That's it. I haven't taken any of the others. I would lean towards just getting the relic. You always get Dreamcatcher. I mean, Dreamcatcher would be quite good here. With so much max HP, we're likely to rest throughout the run. So Dreamcatcher would probably be fine. Oh, we got Dreamcatcher. Okay. That's alright. That's okay. Right. You spend a decent amount of time wading through the dangerous garbage and find a relic of the past. Why was this thrown out? Elite or event? We have 2 pots. They're not great pots for an elite, though. They don't really help us with damage. On 49 health, we should probably be going for the elite. But I think going for the elite means we are likely to rest, which means we can't upgrade True Grit, which is kind of annoying against this boss. We could Dreamcatcher against this elite. Dreamcatcher against the boss just means we draw more bound anyway. So I think Dreamcatcher against the elite is fine. And then we can deck spot against the boss. That makes sense. Let's do that. Right. Do we ever just play feed here? It's not a fight I want to mess around in, really. I'm going to use Clarity Extract. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we want to mess around here. I want to get through the elite in one piece. I'm doing as much damage as I can. Dominate. Colossus. I mean, Strike does the same damage as Breakthrough now. Bash Strike is fine. Pretty good. We might even be able to get an upgrade if we can kill this soon. Oh, yeah. That's good. Bloodletting guarantees we kill it now. But we might be able to save the 3 health. All we have to do is draw 1 damage card next turn. It's possible that we hit triple defend, True Grit, Colossus, and don't draw any damage cards. That's so unlikely, though. It's so unlikely. Is it better to just save the 3 health? Yeah, we would draw Colossus anyway, which would do damage by loads. Okay, saved health, good. Yeah, I think we were right to go for that there, and not not mess around with the feed. We've got really good feed value to Zac, though. It's got us a lot of max HP already. Dex Spot, we could definitely use at least one of these against the boss. Rod Scales is some free damage, which is always nice. A Dominate or a Tremble? I mean, second Dominate is probably better than Tremble. Tremble does just apply quite a lot of vulnerable, though. But we're going to double Dom. Double Dom. I don't think we upgrade this Dom. I think we do upgrade True Grit. It's a very, very good upgrade. I mean, I do also quite like the Bash upgrade. Like, now we've got 2 Dominates. Cards that apply more vulnerable are really, really good. Tremble into Shrimp. Bro, Tremble into Shrimp yesterday was amazing. Tremble into Shrimp was so good. Upgrading True Grit is just such an important upgrade. We will use the Dex Spot this fight. Double Dominate. I mean, that's 5 strength. It's okay. We might actually be able to feed this. We'll see. Cinder is 43 damage. Bash is only 19, but it keeps it vulnerable for a long time. Keeping it vulnerable is also good for Colossus. I think we bash here. Okay. Right, what do we ever just play feed? It does 22 damage. We probably should. Probably should. The beckons can get annoying. Intangible can be annoying in certain turns in this fight. Haven't been able to true grit a beckon, unfortunately. Cinder exhausts a beacon. Wow. Quite a lot of damage. I think we'd strike and just play 1 beacon because it's nearly dead. Yeah. Alright. Dead fish. Very good. I've got 98 max HP going into Act 2. Quite a nice health total. 308 gold, so we could definitely look at a shop quite soon. Barricade, Cascade, or Not Yet? I haven't really taken Not Yet yet. Not Yet kind of messes with feed. New Cinder is legit. Yeah, Cinder is just a good early game card now. It does quite a lot of damage. Like, I would take Cinder in Act 1 quite a lot of the time. Barricade is still a kind of a curse at the moment. It's a little bit better turn 1 if we have Anchor. Anchor, if we draw Barricade turn 1, it's good with the Anchor. It's not yet time? I don't know how I feel about not yet. Because if we're resting, like, resting is better. And so not yet becomes worse. You liked Old Cinder more. Wait, what did Old Cinder do? Exhausted stomach from the top of your deck, was it? I mean, you have more control with this one. But the fact that it's, like, quite a good early game damage card means they should have a significant downside. Feel like not yet is to prevent rests. I'm tempted to take Barricade. It's not amazing at the moment, although Colossus can make it stronger. We don't have great block right now. But it's in the deck, bro. Right. Shop there. Or there. Or there. I definitely like the path up the right. We're forced into that elite, which I don't really like, so I'm going to screw that off. I quite like enemy, event, shop. That's quite nice. See what our options are here. Glass Eye, Driftwood, or Archaic Tooth. Transform Bash into Break. Bro, this could be a break run. This could be a break. Break with Dominate is insane, bro. I think we break here. If we draw the break before the Dominate, it's so much. The fact it's one less energy as well is insane. Break. Do we upgrade it now? I mean, upgraded, it does what? 30 and 7 instead of 20 and... It's a good upgrade. It's a really good upgrade. Okay, I'm going to stick with the 2 enemies, 2 events. Cinder or try and... To be fair, we should block. Wait. We're going to have the damage for it. It stole a Dominate. Perfected Strike, True Grit, or Battle Trance. Battle Trance is incredible. Take our Dominate back. Alright, we should be able to get a feed off in this fight. Indeed. There it is. Over 100 max HP. Love that. Perfected Strike plus True Grit Rampage. True Grit would need an upgrade. Almost 2 oysters already. In every possible universe, Jackie and Barricade will find each other. Yep. Haha. Yes, they will. Perfected Strike runs legit at Ascension 10? They generally get worse up the Ascensions. Perfected Strike runs are probably best at like Ascension 0 or Ascension 1. You can still win with it, and it's still a good early game card. Like I still take it, even at Ascension 10, I'll still take it in Act 1 sometimes. And you can take more of them. But the problem is they cost 2 to play. You're going to struggle to block. So you need to find another way of staying alive, unless you're, like, killing them really quickly. What about another True Grit? It's a great card. Lose Dex pot for an upgraded common attack, or energy pot for an upgraded common skill. I think upgraded common skill. Shrug it off plus, True Grit plus, Blood Wall plus. I think I prefer Shrug to Blood. And we've already added another True Grit. So I think the Shrug looks nice here. Shrug plus. Ah! Fake Merchant. Bro, we've got literally a shop on the... We've got a shop on the very next floor. Pink Eye Snecko. Wait, is this a Snecko deck? I mean, we've got Barricade. I don't think it's a Pink Eye Snecko. Sad Flower's okay. 3 max HP for 50 gold? Bro, that's actually totally not worth it here. And then we could go Sad Flower. We could also... Wait, the tea set might be better than the Sad Flower, actually. Because we could do Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. But then I kind of like doing the Sad Flower and the tea set. And then, but that's cost us quite a lot of gold to do that. Because we've already got Anchor, I don't really need Squishy Anchor. Although it is good if we get Barricade turn 1. Sad Flower is really good value. 30% of the price of Happy Flower for 60% of the effect. Yeah, I do kind of just like the energy relics here. I might just take both of them. I'm gonna get the 2 energy ones there. I mean, we don't have to go through this shop. We should do though. Right, hopefully we're not... Mango. Bro, that would have been so much max HP. Brimstone? I mean, we don't need Brimstone when we've got Double Dominate with Break. Like, Double Dominate and Break means we absolutely don't need Brimstone. We probably just take Battle Trance. We can Battle Trance and remove. I think that's fine. Alchemize? We're not even really using our potions anyway. I got 5 strikes in the deck, bro. I think Battle Trance remove a strike is great. Battle Trance remove strike. I'm not going to take Body Slam in this deck because we have Double Dominate. How do you get Break? Never seen Break? You can get it from one of the Ancients at the start of Act 2. So you transform, Bash transforms into Break. It's really good. Right, we've got to think about whether we want to do an Elite on the next floor. Maybe we could buy a potion to help, because we could actually maybe do 4 Elites here. It's a bit scary, though. If I can afford the buffer, I'd take it. But, like, Flex Pot doesn't help that much. It can give us a good breakthrough against the Millipede. I really want to upgrade in the campfires if we can. Maybe we don't do this first one, and then we get 1 upgrade, 1 relic, and then we can do 3 elites. That feels more sensible. Also, we'll have more energy in a turn 1 because we'll go through the campfire with the tea set. I feel like this tea set isn't like janky enough. You know what I mean? Like you've got the flower that's sad. You've got the anchor that's squishy. You got the Sneckerwire that's pink. Like what's actually wrong with this tea set? I can't really tell what's wrong with it. The tea set should be chocolate. I don't know what's wrong with it. Plastic versus porcelain? Can you really tell that, though? Because I feel like the main body of it is the same color as normal. It's only the lid and the cup that are different. It's not a set. Mismatch in color. Bro, the chocolate idea is a good one. Bro. All of the fake merchants' dodgy relics have really cool or really entertaining theme and art. I love them. Except, however, the tea set. It is underwhelming compared to the rest. And hard to tell if there is really anything wrong with it. How about if it was made of chocolate? There we go. Or had cracks. Yeah. Or had cracks. Also, what is wrong with sprinkles on a waffle? Loving the game. All right. Not sure how helpful this is, but that's how I feel, bro. That's how I feel. Right. Chatting straight into the Mega Crit Office Shredder. There we go. It's sent. Beautiful. Okay. Right, are we doing this elite? I mean, Explosive Pot would also help against the Millipede. I think maybe it's better than the Flex Pot, actually. Because I'm... Wait, we're not... Wait, didn't we already decide we're not doing that? Hang on. What are we doing? I think we buy a pot. Going for 3 elites, I think we buy a pot. It's not the most exciting pot in the world. We could do 4 elites. It's 3 or 4. It's 3 or 4. I did just justify... Before we just did all that, we did just justify skipping the first one. Because we get an upgrade and a relic, and then do the elites. And that's quite nice, because upgrading Break is a pretty big deal, right? Break is probably a bigger upgrade than True Grit, even. If I were a Mega Crit dev, I would probably have a filter for Jackie's bug reports to make them top priority, of course. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah, I think the safer option is nice. Obtain a random power or a random 0-cost card. power. I mean, the zero-cost cards are kind of solid, to be fair. We don't really want anger. I mean, bully is even... Bloodletting's fine. Bully is fine. Spite ain't that good, but I guess it's fine. Probably better than anger. Battle trance is fine. I mean, they're all kind of fine, to be honest. It could be zero cost. I don't love brand. None of them help with block, though. Whereas the powers could help with block. Unmovable is insane. Mantle is insane. I think we're more likely to get something we want from zero-cost cards, though. And you can just always play them. Okay, we got a Bloodletting. Right, so what does that mean? That means we want slightly more draw. So upgrading Battle Trances is slightly better now. But I think we still upgrade Break first. It's a huge damage upgrade. Also makes the Dominates better. It's really good. Pen Nib. And now we're going to do 2 elites back to back. I think. Yeah. Millipede. Right, so we Explosive Ample in this fight, definitely. Do we Dex Pot in this fight? Like, we could just double pot in this one. Let's do it. I think it is the hardest one, generally. Right, we need to Cinder, I think. Yeah, it didn't hit the True Grit. That was kind of lucky. Yeah, we have 2 strength. Oh, wow. Bloodletting. Great. Dominate. How does feed work here? We're at 10 strength. I don't think feed will work. Which sucks. Can we greed it and wait? I mean, we do have lots of strength now, so I think we probably can. Oh, Zed it is a little risky. But we got 10 strength, so we should be able to kill them quite quickly. Okay. Okay, this has to not hit the feed. Good. Huge feed. We did it. 104 max HP. It's massive. The Courier. It's a shame to get that after we've been at the shop. Burning Pack, Shrug it off, Iron Wave. Our first attack is going to do double damage with the Pen Nib. Burning Pact is great. Shrug is good as well. They're both solid. I mean, mainly our draw is Battle Trance, so our energy is Bloodletting mostly at the moment. We have ways of exhausting as well, right? We got double True Grit. So I think we probably shrug. Okay. And we should be able to get an upgrade here. And what do we upgrade? True Grit, Battle Trance, Barricade. I'm going to upgrade True Grit. Right, this guy we need to hit pretty hard. Don't love drawing Dominate straight away. We probably do it, though. It's all about drawing the break. There is the break. It's so big. Shrug. Good Colossus here, then strike. Shrug. It is full block. Well, block as much as we can. Big Dominate. Did we play Feed? No, Feed is still in the deck. We could Feed. I think we just kill it. Don't try and Feed. Right, Whetstone. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. I mean, that could hit Strike. That could hit Feed. It could hit Breakthrough. Basically, everything is bad except Feed and Breakthrough. We've got 4 strikes, 1 Feed, 1 Breakthrough. Wait. Hang on a second. Double Feed? How much exhaust do we have for Ashen Strike? Because we have Strike Dummy. Ashen Strike is quite good. We could take... I mean, we have Dominate exhausts. The other Dominate exhausts. Clumsy exhausts. Ascender's Bane exhausts. We have True Grit that exhausts things. Cinder exhausts things. It could be take Ashen, then take the Whetstone. I think that's probably the way. Ashen could do a lot of damage. It could be really good with Pendant as well. Oh, of course we just hit double strike, you piece of shit. Right. Okay. Should we do an enemy or an elite? Or an enemy or an event, sorry. Enemies we can feed, and we could get good cards. I think we do an event, though. Ah. Okay. Love the Thorns. Right, how much damage is Break, Dominate, Strike here? We should probably work it out. 30 damage. And then we get 8 strength. Which means that this will do 17. But actually, we're going to have -2 strength. That's going to do 15. Plus 7, it's going to do 22. 30 plus 22. It's not enough. So we should use this first. Wait, if we dominate first. Wait, dominate first. This then does 29. It's 14. 43. This does 7. Oh, 43. I actually think it's still not lethal. Wait. We have 1 strength. Oh, no, we get 1 strength. So actually, it's 30. No, wait, it is. It is 45. Plus 12? Actually, is it exact? Yeah. Wow, nice. Energy pot, Thunderclap, Pillage, or Pobble Strike. Pobble Strike could do with an upgrade. Pillage is... I mean, Pillage is... We don't have loads of attacks in our deck. I don't think I want to take any more unupgraded cards now. We're already kind of like have loads of things we want to upgrade. So I'm going to skip. Do the last elite. Right, Bronze Scales is huge in this fight. Barricade actually useful? I mean, we don't really need to Ashen Strike. I think we're more likely to not take damage by doing this than just blocking. Any feeds? Oh! 37, it's not enough. Can we go for it? Okay. We probably don't get it off. Maybe we shouldn't go for it. I'm proper going for the feed. We're proper greed in the feed here. There it is. 37. Oh, but Ashen Strike kills Singe. Oh, God. Why not strike once? Because it puts 3 days in our deck. And we would have drawn all 3 days, which means we'd only draw 2 cards this turn. And that would have been pretty bad. I'm going to just kill it. Alright. Miniature Cannon. That's some free damage. I mean, what upgraded attacks do we have? We've got double strike. We've got break. That's it, though. Anything else? Cinder. Setup strike, uppercut, or sword boomerang. Uppercut is really good, but it needs an upgrade. Also, is it as good now we have break? It is the only way of playing weak. We're just going to take it and upgrade it. It's just what happens, I think. Upgrading it becomes better with the miniature cannon as well. Oh, Lord. Actual barricade? Huge barricade. Break is massive. Dominate's huge here. Do we use a skill pot? We're losing some health here. I mean, we have double bloodletting in the deck, which helps with energy. I'm gonna skill pot, though we maybe don't need to. Uppercut is really big. Right, we do need to not get sucked. So the Frantics are pretty important to play here. Colossus saves his health. Twelve times 2. Uppercut dominate. All right. And that is a feed. 107 max HP. Lovely. 75 gold, add a card. Cascade, Pyre, or Demon Form? Well, we do not need Demon Form. Pyre would want an upgrade. Cascade would also want an upgrade. I mean, if we take Pyre, we really don't need to upgrade the Bloodlettings. And we really do want to upgrade the Trances. So I quite like Pyre. Pyre's kind of sexy. Have you tried any multiplayer games? I have done some multiplayer, yeah. Played with a few different people. I think multiplayer is a lot of fun. Does anyone mostly play multiplayer, by the way? Like, does anyone play more multiplayer than single player? I mean, how many separate people have I played with? I played with, like, 1, 2, 3. I played, like, with 2 of my friends. My brother, Lizzie, Collins, Redbeard, Amaz. It's like 7 people. Am I forgetting anyone? I think I played with 7 people. It's been a very different experience each time, actually. Because you got, like, people who are good at the game, people who are not so good at the game, people who play fast, people who play slow. So it is a different experience depending on who you're playing with. Definitely played more multiplayer recently. Currently mostly play multiplayer, okay. More multiplayer hours? Damn, nice. Who do you guys play with? I prefer multiplayer, but it's really hard for me in Ascension 10 and we lost usually. Yeah. Yeah, it can be tough. I would play more if my friends were to Slay the Spire. It's more casual for sure, but the clutches you can pull when you have teammates that aren't that good. That's so fun. It is interesting, because you can, in multiplayer, you can actually have... You can arguably have, like, a deck that is more aggressive. And then as long as your teammate has like some of the more supporty cards and help you block a bit, you can just go, you can have one of you doing, you can actually play like a carry and support role instead of you just playing normally. Like, you can just play normally, right? And you just play relatively the same and then you share things. But you can also combine your two decks to have one of you as the support and one of you as the carry. You only need, you can have one of you as doing all of the damage. Especially because a lot of the multiplayer cards are actually really strong. Like, sometimes they're awkward. Like, sometimes I don't want to take the multiplayer cards because I'm like, oh, bro, I don't want to spend energy on, like, you know, doing nothing for myself. That sucks. But actually, a lot of them are really strong. Some of them help both of you, right? There's, like, give both of you block. There's give both of you energy, give both of you draw. They're some of the best ones because it helps you immediately and it helps your ally immediately as well. You can make some ridiculous OP combos in MP. Like, some of the cards as well, you want to, like, draw at the right time. Like, tag team, for example. Like, this is expensive and, like, you need your ally to, like, have an attack they want to play. I've only just realized that this is Ironclad and Defect. Huh. Multiplayer cards are great when the other players pick them. True. Bro, that is so true. Believe in You is the best. That's the one that gives your ally energy, right? This one. I mean, you play it for free and it gives your ally energy. Yeah, the ones that are free are, like, really good. Generally. Because, like, if this was just give yourself energy, it would be amazing. Instead, it's your ally. Sometimes your ally might have a deck where they don't need energy. But if you actually build correctly, then your ally realizes that, okay, they have Believe in You. I don't need to take quite as much energy cards because my ally's going to be able to play that for free all the time. Rally is just solid. You both get block. It's just a really strong card. I mean, it even upgrades to 17 block to both of you. Super good. Necro is also kind of free low in multiplayer if you get Debilitate. Yeah, Debilitate is actually insane, right? I'm desperate for the bathroom. Hang on a sec.
Lasso_Mr. P just subscribed.
Curry's in the microwave. Coffee on the go. Larsa, MRP. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Hello, been watching your streams and slowly improving at the game. Thanks for the streams. Hey, my pleasure. Sneaky. Whenever another player attacks an enemy, gain 1 block. I guess this is stronger in 4-player, right? There are some multiplayer cards that are better in 4-player than in 2-player. Like this one, for example. I don't think this is good in 2-player. But if you're playing 4-player, this is going to be really good, right? It's going to be really good in 4-player. And it does have slide, to be fair. So, actually, maybe it's fine, because you can just discard it. Flanking. The enemy takes double damage from other players this turn. That's an insanely good card upgraded. 1 energy. Like, playing it for 2 just feels absolutely horrible. But 1 is really strong. The weaker ones are like, when you forge, all allies forge as well. Is that good? I don't know. I haven't really used Hammer Time. But you could, like, all have massive swords, which could be cool. Like, Furnace would actually be quite good, I think, in this. All of you are getting Forge at the same time. Necro, all of you summon Osti. I think it's probably one of the weaker ones. Legion of Bone, I think it's called. All players summon 6. I think this is one of the weaker ones, to be honest. It costs 2. Your allies can't even do anything with Osti. But if you're all playing Necro, that's probably the spot it would be good. When your friends build a terrible Necro deck with 0 damage, giving them a big sword is quite nice. And then Defect has, what, Energy Surge? Is it called? All players gain 2 energy. This one's really good. It's a good one. This one's not as good. Deal 5 extra additional damage for each time another players attack the enemy this turn. Again, this is probably better in 4-player than in 2-player. Coordinate is probably one of the weaker ones. Give another player 5 strength this turn, 8 strength this turn. I think that one's really weak, generally. Huddle Up is good. All players draw 2 cards. Super good. Intercept. This is one for, like, if you're playing a support role. Redirect all incoming attacks that would be dealt to another player to you. And so you can just be, like, full support. Similar with Lift. Give another player block. But it's a lot of block. Quite a lot of block, anyway. Not as good as Rally, though. Rally is another one that's going to be insane in 4-player. All players gain 12 block. Mimic. Gain block equal to the block on another player exhaust. Upgrades to not exhaust. Damn. You gonna try and reach 100% on achievements when they add them? Yeah, I think I will try and get all achievements at some point, yeah. Right, anyway, we're picking Pyre here and moving on to Act 3, where we have the Queen and Test Subject. There's the Velvet Choker. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. You can't play more than 6 cards per turn. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics or Corruption Plus. Bit of a choker deck. 6 cards per turn. I don't know, we can play Trance and then Bloodletting, and then we can play 4 more cards. That's probably fine. We've got some expensive cards with the Uppercut. I mean, we could just do Bell. I don't think Bell is terrible here. Makes Pyre worse. Yeah, Choker does make fire worse. And it makes the bloodlettings worse, which we have 2. I actually don't think I'm going to go Choker. I'm either going to go Bell or Tome. Bell or Tome. I don't think Corruption is as good in Slay the Spire 2 as it was in Slay the Spire 1. I really don't. I don't even like it here. A lot of my skills cost 0. I think I might Bell. Alright, what do we get? Book of 5 rings, Gremlin Horn, and Tungsten Rod. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's not amazing. Right, Campfire, Campfire. Shop, Campfire Elite. Looks nice. Or we could do Shop, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. One of these two. Either way, we're going to go up this left-hand path first. Ooh, hard to play the pyre here. It's not upgraded either, I mean. I'm gonna weaken this guy. Dominate. Not the best dominate, but it's fine. We might be able to get feed off this fight. Classic of the Forge. Flame Barrier Plus. Evil Eye or Thunderclap. I mean, Flame Barrier is upgraded, which is nice. We do like upgraded cards. Evil Eye is pretty good. But I think we just lean towards the upgraded card here. Right. Obtain Real Poison, heal to full HP, or lose 11 HP and obtain a random relic. We lose 4 HP at the start of each combat for that. Let's probably get the random relic here. Find a relic. Meal ticket, so we get that health back in a shop. It's not insane, but it's fine. Right, procure 3 foul potions. I think we could do that here. We've got a shop coming up. And this pot in our hand isn't that good, so we're gonna get the foul potions. Get some gold. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, bro, I thought it was the fake merchant. It's the real one. It's the real one, bro. Shit. I thought it was the real... Oh, man. Bro, that would have been so good. That would have been so good. Damn it. Hate this guy. Vicious's card draw. Master Strategy's good. God damn it. Well, we'll throw them. Ambushed by the merchant. Ugh. Vicious big... Oh, I didn't check, by the way. I probably should have asked this. Is the overlay working for you guys? Where you can hover over the deck and the cards and stuff. It's not, right? It shouldn't be. Because I tried to get it set up, and then it turns out I need a second mod, so I've got to do that later. It's not working. Okay. You can throw potions at the merchant? Yeah, you can throw potions at the merchant or the fake merchant. You can't have 2 of the same event during a run. Oh, yeah, we already had the fake merchant earlier. Yeah, that's fair. Work for me on some other stream? Yeah, I got to set up later. Some extra mod I've got to get for it. Right. Do we love Vicious? We do like Vicious. I don't really want to take things that I need to upgrade, because I want to upgrade Pyre already. We could also go through a second shop. Burning sticks dominate. That does work. That could work quite well. I think Master of Strategy is probably the best thing in the shop. I mean, to be honest, Burning Sticks Master of Strategy is really good as well. Boulder? We don't need that. We really don't need damage in this deck, right? We don't need damage. Alright, I'm going to take the sticks. Okay. Vicious or remove? Vicious is pretty good. Remove is pretty good. We've just added card draw. Just going to get my curry. The last day of the curry coffee combo, as there is no curry left. Feels bad, man. Right. We're gonna treat this as our last shot. If we buy Vicious, what else do we do? Like, if we buy Vicious, we probably buy Gambler's Brew. But equally, removing a card is always solid. Vicious could be so much draw. It can be so much draw. Then it's just going to be about energy, and then it's going to be about upgrading Pyre. Also, I mean, we have Uppercut and we have Break. Isn't there a forced shop next? There is if we go right, but we can go this way instead. I think we're just going to go up here now. Up there. Why do people not activate the timer? It shows when you're on the map. It always shows a timer when you're on the map. Always show timer. I guess I don't really like seeing it ticking down. I don't know. What do you guys think about the timer? Do you guys prefer timer or no timer? Like, I don't really like... Like, for me, the time I'm taking on the run is not irrelevant. It's not relevant. And if I end up looking at it and thinking, oh, man, I'm taking this run really slow. This is bad. Then I feel like it might just make me suddenly rush and play fast. And I'd rather just... It's not information that benefits me in any way, and it might negatively affect me. Does that make sense? Like, it doesn't matter if I'm like not streaming, because I'm streaming. If I look at the timer and I'm like, oh god, I've been playing this run for 2 hours. This is probably people probably find this boring. This is probably too slow. I probably need to speed up, and then I just start overthinking things. So I kind of just leave it off for my own, just to give me one less thing to think about. Really. I like when streamers have it on. It sets the vibe. Okay. I like when it says 6 hours. I don't look at it. I like it just because I think I play hyper fast and I need to remind myself to slow down. Okay. I play on Steam Deck. The timer gets totally out of whack and suspend mode. I have it, but I don't look at it. My run takes 25 to 40 minutes. I mean, if everyone really likes the timer on, I can just have it on. Like, personally, I probably slightly prefer it off, but I don't really mind. Right. Should we have timer perma on or just on at map? I mean, I don't think, I'm not even going to bother doing a poll. I should really just do what I want. Right. Remove a card. New cam, why it looked like old cam. It is new cam, yeah. God, does it just look the same? God damn it, bro. It's supposed to be an improvement. It's supposed to be an improvement. Part of where I like this stream is you take a lot of time to make good decisions. That's something I don't do myself naturally. Fair enough. For viewers, it's kind of help when we join in the middle. Okay, I'll leave it on for a bit. I'll leave it on for a bit. And if I end up really not liking it, I'll take it off. But I'll leave it on for a bit. I mean, I probably won't even look at it. But yeah. Right. What are we doing here? Remove or vicious. If we think we've got enough draw, maybe we don't need vicious, right? If we've got double battle trance, we've got master strategy. That is pretty good card draw. Card draw is very good against queen. And we do get to buy a Gambler's Brew, so we get a pot as well. Vicious. What about a Feel No Pain? It's okay. I think I prefer the potion. And then we can buy another potion. Attack pot or speed pot? Go speed pot. Alright, fine. And now we move on, and we're going to go up and left. Oh, wow. What a starting hand. Break, dominate, dominate. Huge, huge, huge. Oh, wait. Shit, we get another one. I actually forgot we're about to get another one. Whoa! That's a lot of damage. Jesus. 31 strength. Pummel Strike Plus. That's pretty good. What did we want to upgrade? We wanted to upgrade Pyre, right? Yeah, we will do one elite, but we're just going to do one, because I'm a little scared of the knights. Parrying Shield. We do get a big heal if we add one more card to the deck. What do we upgrade now? Barricade, Vicious. Probably Barricade. Slime. That is a garbage starting hand. The first time each combat, you exhaust a skill. Add a copy of it to a hand. So wait. True Gritting a Defend counts as exhausting a skill, right? I'm not going to do that. Great. But we haven't got, we haven't had feed off in a while. Play Pyre? Yeah, I think so. Eight times four. Alright, this is fine. Lead. I just kill it. Sword Boomerang plus, Havoc plus, or Uppercut. I mean, Sword Boomerang plus does work with, well, it works with Dominate Strength, and it works with Miniature Cannon. But do we really need that? Like, do we not just pretty much win after we play Dominate? If we get a good Dominate off, anyway. I don't know, but I'm going to take it. Add Doubt to your deck for 2 card rewards, or add Doubt and Transform 2. This is terrible. Terrible. I mean, Transform is better here, I think. We could just Transform a Strike and... Do we ever get rid of Cinder at this point? Nah, let's do the other strike still. Offering and Sword Boomerang. Okay. Not terrible. Definitely not terrible. I'm actually really liking this Burning Sting. It's been pretty nice so far. Barricade is up. We could use Speed Pot here. Gonna do it. Nice. Pretty nice Speed Pot, actually. Gets us to exactly 40 block. Alright, Archel come, not amazing. Dismantle, Pommel Strike, Molten Fist. I really don't think we need any more attacks. I mean, Molten Fist has potential. But it's only good after we've played specifically Break. So we don't do it. Now. Oh, we can exhaust out, actually. Relatively easily. Which is nice.
Samtk just subscribed.
Hey, Samteke. Samtique. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Where's the block? I have no idea where the block is, but it's not here. So we probably just pop that. Maybe we don't even pyre. Body Slam Plus, we don't really need, it feels like. We've got enough damage cards. Right. Any really good upgrades? I mean, we could upgrade Offering. Or Vicious. Probably would upgrade Offering. I mean, Resting is only healing 7, so we probably should upgrade here. I mean, Vicious is quite good, though, to be honest. Barricade and Pyre in our starting hand. That's pretty good. This could be the fight to use both pots, maybe, although that was quite a good start. I mean, this isn't great. We do get to dominate a bit. But I mean, we're only up to 4 strength. It's not that good. Is the extension working or not yet? I haven't got it working, unfortunately. I did get it working. Well, I downloaded the right thing and got it set up last night. But then when I turned the stream on this morning, I realized there's actually 2 mods I need because one of them deletes all of your save data. So I started my stream this morning thinking, yes, I've done a good job. I've got the overlay set up. Started my stream, started the game, and then I hadn't unlocked all of the characters except Ironclad because it didn't save my save data. So I had to remove all that. And I've got to set it up again tonight with the extra thing. Right, so we can True Grit Doubt here. Break is just huge, but then we can't play the block cards. But we know we have a Dominate next. I mean, we really, really want to dominate with all this vulnerable in this guy. It's the main strength of our deck. Oh, we do draw. Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, we're fine.
Chris just resubscribed for 76 months. Hi, fellow jackoffs. Love your less than 3.
Hey, Rockily Chris. Welcome back to the Jackoffs, mate. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate that. Boomerang. Uppercut. Wow. Screw the queen, I guess. 9 times 5 is quite a lot of damage. She's not vulnerable here, which sucks. And I can't apply vulnerable either. I might just gamble through here. I don't like this. Okay. Well, that was a load of garbage. What the actual... Christ. That was terrible. Alright, this is now going pretty bad. I'm actually kind of scared now. Because we're going to take a lot of damage. We're going to take so much damage here. I'm going to master strategy. Alright, shrug. We should trance here. So the boomerang does 60 damage. I want to get it pen nibbed as well. So I'm going to break through defend sword boomerang. A lot. 120. I mean, we're not able to keep her vulnerable here, which is part of the problem. Uppercut is good. Also makes her weak. Break is then big. 52 damage. Okay, now Acid Strike is 59. This is much better all of a sudden. Feed is 27. But we probably still play the feed here. Well, we should trance, really. Okay. Alright, this fight was a little sketchy in the end. Taken a lot more damage than we would have liked. So we're only going into test subject with 57 health. And you kind of need block against test subject. I'm actually concerned about not having enough block here. I think we need to try and get speed pot off on a turn where we've got barricade up and we've got like loads of block cards in hand. Preferably when we've popped it. Not a great start. Turn 3 is very scary. We're going to be weak as well. Oh my god. Turn 3 is incredibly scary here. I mean, Dominate doesn't even look good. This is looking pretty bad. Yeah, test subject is the hardest boss, I think, definitely. Oh my god, this is going bad. $42 damage. I think Door is way worse. Yeah, I think this is definitely the hardest boss. Doormaker is pretty straightforward, I think. You just gotta be happy with exhausting cards and accept it, and it's fine. Don't know if we can really battle transfer it. It might just be uppercut pommel. We get blocked from our Chalcom. This is going to be a really hard fight. This is going to be such a hard fight, bro. Alright. 17 health. It's getting proper dicey. So Sword Boomerang pops it because of the pen nib. And then I'm thinking, do we speed pop? Do we speed pop? Because we've got barricade up. We get to play at least 2 skills that block. We're going to get a draw because of Gremlin Horn. Okay. If we get one more block card, I think we're going to speed pot here. Break. I mean, it's incredibly important to play break. But we can't play it here, so we definitely are going to speed pot. We're going to drink that. We're going to true grit the curse. Drawing the break here is really bad. Defend, defend. Right. The rest of this fight is going to be very, very difficult. How do we do this? Pyre, we have Flame Barrier in the deck. We really want to play Pyre here. Vicious is good as well. Do we just slam the offering? I think we just slam the offering and the Master of Strategy. Probably play Pyre and Flame Barrier. Wait, have we even exhausted a skill yet? Hang on a second. We haven't got value out of Burning Sticks yet. Is it better to offering twice and just lose 12 HP? It might be worth using offering twice. We'll get loads of health. We'll just be able to have a humongous turn. We go to really low health, but we don't have. There's nothing that damages us directly, right? Except like burns damage us directly. We've got breakthrough in our deck, which damages us directly. Bloodletting. That is the point. It's harder to play Bloodlettings, definitely. But we're going to have 5 energy with Flame Barrier. So we're not going to really need to Bloodletting as much. Because of Tungsten, we do only take 5. So we take 5, we take 10. We go down to 7 health. We can still play a couple of Bloodlettings like that. Okay. We have to be playing Pyre. Really, we want to play Vicious as well. I think we start with Offering. We really want to play Flame Barrier. More energy is really huge here. Dominate? We can't really get value out of yet. Uppercut. We could just Flame Barrier Uppercut. Right, do we uppercut here? It's really hard for us to gain more block. I'm gonna uppercut. We can Bloodletting break Dominate here. We lose 2 HP instead of 3, and then we get to break Dominate, which is loads of strength. We're gonna be weak. Shrug. We should really dominate. I think we have to do it, really. We've got 5 health left. May as well trance. Or do we not trance? Because we might draw Dominate and we can't play it, and that's really bad. Right, down to 5 health. We have 11 strength, which isn't... I mean, 11 strength is still not, like, enough to win yet. We still need more. I mean, this was our huge turn. I'm going to end turn. We are weak, which does kind of suck. Our damage is much higher now. 8 times 4. Right, so we can just dominate here, and we get loads of strength. I think we do it. Right, we've got 22 strength now. Colossus does really drastically reduce how much damage it's doing. We could True Grit Colossus. And we could just chill out a bit more. Our next draws don't look that good. Because we could just pop it, probably. Like, we can guarantee we draw it at Sword Boomerang. So we could just pop it. I am wondering if it's better to not pop it. This is his last turn being weak. We're going to lose 16 block. I mean, we get, what, 14 block here, but we lose 16. We could just keep the 34, though, if we kill it now. Like, our draw pile looks pretty bad. Like, this looks kind of bad. Like, yes, we pop it next turn with Sword Boomerang, but what else do we even play? We play like double defense. Pretty garbage. We True Grit, we defend with Colossus. We block 14, we block 19, so we go to like 53 block. We take 16, so we go down to like 37. I'm gonna do this. Do we not Battle Trance because I want Colossus back in the deck? Although it's not vulnerable right now. I think we True Grit Cinder. And then we could Trance. I mean, we could Colossus then Trance, right? What the fuck? Bloodletting, we lose 2 HP, but we get to take a 10 block, so it's probably worth. Alright. 11 times 3. Not a good hand here. Really not a good hand. I mean, what's better? I should strike or Sword Boomerang. This is 25 times 3, but this is 61. That's almost more. That's actually almost more. Won't burn him at all. I really want to exhaust. I really need to block as much as we can. Why exhaust either? Because I want to... Well, actually, I guess we can... Yeah, we can trigger at the end. Yeah, that works. It does work. Right, we're kind of dying here. This is very scary. We could break and uppercut. We should uppercut first, really. Although, is uppercut even worse? Because it's only one turn of weak. Uppercut is only one turn of weak. Next turn, it doesn't attack. I'm not sure if one turn of weak is actually worth. Probably should do it. We probably do. If we bloodletting, we lose 2 HP, right? $42 times 4. Is a lot of damage. We almost have lethal. Shit. I think we have guaranteed lethal. Bloodletting, we only lose 2 HP, and then we have lethal. We go down to exactly 1 HP. Jesus. Okay. Big. Huge win. Bro, that got a bit dicey at the end there, bro. It's kind of sketchy going into that boss and not having... I mean, it's just the hardest boss, because you need fast damage. But then on the intangible turns, you can't even do damage to it. So you have to block sometimes as well. Like, that is without a doubt for me the hardest boss. And this was, I mean, this run was really cool. We were pretty strong. We were quite strong. The deck was maybe not quite as consistent as we'd like. That was sick. One feed with the difference. Yeah, bro, the feed carry. The feed carry, bro. Upgraded bloodletting would have been way better. Evil Eye was maybe a good pickup at the end of Act 3 to stock block with Barricade. Yeah, possibly. Oyster pickers in shambles. Man, that was really tight. That was really tight. Ooh, but we made it through. And that is, what is that now? That's 6 Ironclad wins in a row. And 12 rotating. 12 wins in a row. Big. If you didn't take Barricade, I think you lose. Maybe. Maybe. I actually have no idea. I don't I don't know if the going for the rare at the start was the right choice. I don't know if Barricade was the right choice. Won a run without ever resting. Oh, we never rested. Wait, really? Even though we had the Dreamcatcher and loads of max HP? Huh. Alright. We did 5 elites. Okay. I mean, we went for the random rare and got feed, so that was obviously a massive high roll, right? The end of the first boss, we took what? We took Barricade over Cascade or Not Yet. I think I'd probably do that again. We took Pyre over Cascade and Demon Form. I think I'd do that again. What do we take here? Archaic Tooth for the Bash into Break. Again, we'd do that also. Here we took Calling Bell. I think the Darv decision was a bit more difficult. Because we could have had Choker or we could have had Corruption. I didn't really like any of the options. Went with the Bell. I think it was alright. Never stop picking Barricade. Nope. Like, sometimes the main strength of the deck in terms of damage, right, was the Dominate, but it was only really the Dominate after Break. Break into Dominate was our combo. So when Break was at the bottom of our deck, we were a much slower deck. We were a way slower deck. So having card draw was good, but also we needed to like survive to the combo. Because sometimes we'd have to draw through the whole deck, not play Dominates, then get Break, then draw through the deck a second time. Like, the draw against Test Subject was quite awkward. And I think Break was at the bottom of our deck against Queen as well. I think the Break was near the bottom of our deck in both of those boss fights. Which is why it was quite tough. Okay. One of the relics was Tungsten. One of the relics from the bell was Tungsten, which was strong. It was strong for us, to be fair. Right. Silent next. Right, I'm just going to quickly finish this so I'm not eating on stream. Pop to the bathroom, and then we'll dive in, and we'll go for 13 wins in a row. Unlucky for some. Wait, is that 7 unlucky for some, or is it 13 unlucky for some? I think it's 13. Right, bring it back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll do silent. Big. Right. We're back. Sorry. Duty called. But we're here. Right. When is this man gonna lose? My god. 17 is the record. 17 is my record. 17 is my record. Edit the command. Oh, yes, of course. Happily, I will edit the command. What did we do? We've got 6 Ironclad wins in a row. Nice. Very nice. Oh wow, we haven't updated the Silent one or the Regent one either, bro. We've just been winning too much, bro. Been winning too much. Okay. There we go. Right. The Silent. Let's go. Upgrade one of your strikes and one of your defense. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Or obtain 2 random relics and add a strike and a defense to your deck. We do have an early shop if we want it. What's the best path here? We could do campfire. Or campfire there. That would be 1 elite. This would also just be 1 elite. We could just go 150 gold here. It's not amazing, but I'd probably spend it in that one. Go this way. And then we'd probably just do 1 elite. Talisman. Talisman's alright. I think Talisman is fine. But I think 150 gold with this map might be the way. I mean, we could also go this way, actually. Hang on. We could go this way, do quite an early elite there. And then do 2 elites this way. Capsule is rough with the Silent. Yeah, I don't really like taking Capsule on anyone, to be honest. I think the top 2 are both pickable. I think they're kind of similar in power level. One of them is automatic, though. One of them does make us go through a shop. So it does alter our pathing. Why is Capsule better or worse on certain classes? I'm not sure if it is. I'm not sure if that is the case. There is a different amounts of strikes and defense in each class, right? Like, Silent has 5 strikes and defense, whereas a lot of the others have 4. Ironclad has 5 strikes, 4 defense. Does that affect how good or bad Capsule is? I don't know. Been really enjoying Talisman recently. I think Talisman is solid. Like, a little bit of extra block and a little bit extra damage in the early game. It's... I do think it's quite good. But if we take that, we probably do this path, and we probably go to that elite. And I'm concerned that that elite might be a bit early for us. I don't know if we're going to be in a position where we're happy taking on an elite. Then again, up the other way, we're just doing loads of enemies anyway. We might be better just committing to the elite. And if we're committing to the elite, we go strike defend. Alright. Strike plus, defend plus. Wait, do we do a prediction for the Silent? Let me have a look. Right. Prediction. Will we win the Silent run? No upgraded strikes. Could get the spiral event. That would be very, very good. Alright, that one dies to upgraded strike now. There's upgraded defend. Don't love drawing past that. Right, is it worth using slime for a 50% chance of being able to block all of this? Block 2. Like, if we draw neutralize or survivor, we can block all of it. If we'd strike, we don't. I think we do it. Okay, we didn't hit it. But I think it was worth, because we know we have good block next turn anyway. Footwork, deflect, or blade dance. I mean, footwork is incredibly good, but we're going to need damage to kill elites. Do we ever have to take blade dance over footwork? The question is, like, what if we get the statue? The statue could be a big problem. But I will take the footwork. Gain 91 gold, lose 8 HP, or heal 21 and fight some enemies. Well, this would have been better with the gold. I would have gone with the gold here, and then we go to the shop. If we take the gold, we could go the other way. I still don't love it. We're still doing quite a lot of enemies. But I think the gold is the better option here. Okay. And I think that does mean we don't do the early elite and we do the other path. It means we've got quite a few hallways, which isn't great. But I think it's the way. The fight is the tentacle. Yeah, it's the little squiggly boys. No potion. Backflip, hand trick, expose. Expose is good. Backflip is good. Backflip is good with footwork. Expose is free. Backflip is just so nice for footwork. But it's probably expose. Leg sweep and backflip. Gnarled hammer. The hunt. The hunt is interesting. Leg sweep is very good block. Backflip is good block. We could take the hunt and leg sweep and backflip, I think. Wait, that's 144. That's 196 for hunt, leg sweep, backflip. Quite good. Hunt. Sweep. Flip. In that order. That is not a good draw order at all. Holy crap, that is bad. Alright, well, we're okay because we have good block. We hunt next turn. Need one other damage card with it. There we go. Right, if Fatal, get an additional card reward. Okay, Cloak and Dagger, up my sleeve, Dagger Spray. Don't get excited by any of these. Dagger Spray is some early AoE, which could help. Leg Sweep, Leading Strike, Dodge and Roll. These cards are slightly better. Dodge and Roll's good with footwork, but Leg Sweep is great. Leading Strike is a little bit more damage. I don't hate a second leg sweep. But one dagger spray is fine. One dagger spray is fine. It's just like a single AoE card. Alright, leg sweep, dagger spray. Nine damage. With double leg sweep, we maybe need to upgrade neutralize slightly less. So maybe we don't upgrade. Think we need to push damage. This isn't great. We are quite slow. With double leg sweep, we kind of want poison. 12 times 2 is a lot. Okay, we definitely can't hunt here. Gotta just kill it. Snake bite, follow through, dodge and roll. We'd probably just take a snake bite. I think it just makes sense with double leg sweep. We'll upgrade Dagger Spray. Choose a card to transform into Peck. Enchant a card with Slither. Toric Toughness is better with Footwork. But at the same time, Slither on a leg sweep sounds pretty good. Slither up a leg sweep. We've got two of them. Gremlin Horn. This is a nice fight for Gremlin Horn for sure. Just strike that, it's gone, we get an extra draw. Yeah, really nice fight for Gremlin Horn, actually. Really mad you didn't slither the snake bite? Huh. I mean, thematically, it makes sense, I guess. But you don't want to be retaining the 3-cost card. Hunt is in the deck. I think we can get it off. Right. Follow through, calculated gamble, deadly poison. Gamble is quite good. Expose, deflect, dagger spray. I don't know if I want to add another expose right now, especially when we've just started adding some poison. I do like gamble. Gamble's going to go in. I wonder if we were going to upgrade leg sweep. Is it better to upgrade the slither leg sweep or the unslithered leg sweep? Probably the slithered leg sweep, right? Because the slithered leg sweep is stronger. So really, we should upgrade the slithered leg sweep. There's just the sometimes where it costs 3 where it's really awkward, but it's still the slithered one, I think. And I think I'm going to skip these as well. We've got quite an expensive deck. With leg sweep, with snake bite. Backflip for draw. Already, energy is a bit of an issue, so I'm thinking about deflect or expose, but I'm going to skip for now. Right, and we're going to upgrade... we should probably upgrade damage. Going into this fight. We'll upgrade snake bite. Oh, this fight could be tough. Hunt. Nice. Oh, that's not very nice. We're not going to kill it very... Bro, Slither has been 3 every time. I swear it's been 3 every time, bro. I swear. We're guaranteed to draw neutralize next turn, so we should strike. $18. All right. Finally, cost less. When it doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter on this turn. Reflex, piercing whale, untouchable. Against the boss, the elites here, and the boss. Like, piercing whale is not good against this boss. And piercing whale isn't good against the statue. It's also not that good against the others. I mean, sometimes it's good on some of the bird turns, but we might not even get the bird. I do like having a piercing whale in the deck, though. Reflex. We have gamble and survivor. That's it. Leading strike, sucker punch, momentum, alright. I might skip these. Leading strike, I do generally like in the early game, but I feel like we don't want it right now. As we're trying to probably build more towards poison. We don't have any shift synergy things. Reflex or whale? Whale could be really good later on in the run. And I do really like Reflex, to be honest. I do really like Reflex, but I don't know how consistently we're going to be able to get it off. Whale probably makes more sense right now. Leading Strike is a fine card. But Snakebite is kind of all our poison. All our damage. Dagger Spray Plus is just better than Leading Strike right now. We're probably using a pot into this next elite anyway, no matter what we do. Leading Strike is slightly better against the statue because we play multiple cards. We don't need Sucker Punch. I'm gonna skip. In the later acts, we could be a bit greedier as well and look for more hunt value. I can't believe how bad this Slither has been so far, bro. It's been unbelievably bad. I can't believe how bad it's been. This is the worst Slither card I've ever taken so far. Bro, it's gonna have to cost 0 at some point, right? There's been so many 3s. We're gonna have a streak against the bosses. It's just gonna be 0 every time. It's gonna be great. Why didn't you take Toric? Because this is better. Most of the time. Okay. So much better. 3 cost next wave. So much better, bro. So much better. God. God, Dagger Spray's in the deck, which isn't great here. Alright, this is going to be tough. We might even skill pot. To be fair, the Gremlin Horn could come in big here. Cost 2 this time. Hey! Not 3. Hurrah! Hunt that guy. Man, I need some more damage. At the moment, we're not going to kill these next turn. Strike and strike isn't enough to kill one. What a skill pot now. This is looking pretty bad. Bouncing Flask helps. Not help that much. I wanted to poison one of the ones that was, well, I wanted to do damage to one of the ones that was attacking next turn. Nine plus 6 is 15. So I could do that to the one on the left and then defend. Do we snake bite the one on the back because it kills it next turn for sure? We probably do. It means we take 2 damage. But it could save us a lot more health than that. We're gonna do it. 3 again. Classic 3-cost leg sweep. Alright. Like, Tincture. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Okay. Accelerant. Escape Plan. Deflect. How do we feel about Accelerant? I mean, it's good if we have more poison. It's quite an exciting card. Escape Plan is kind of always good. Flick, Flack, Snakebite, Flechettes. I don't think we could take a second Snakebite. Accelerant is quite exciting. Poison's triggered extra times. Escape Plan is solid, though. You can just take loads of escape plans, and they're good with footwork. We probably do the event over the shop. I mean, we should have leg sweeps for block, right? Should. I'm gonna take Accelerant. I'm not gonna take the second Snakebite, though. Do an event. Lose max HP to upgrade cards. Oh, to be fair, it might actually be heal here because we could upgrade in the campfire. I don't really feel like we're that confident with upgrading unless we heal here. I mean, I like upgrading footwork and I like upgrading Accelerant. Or we could click this twice and upgrade in the campfire and proper greed it. Proper greed it. I mean, this fight could take a while. I'm gonna heal. And then we're gonna upgrade here. Right, do we upgrade Accelerant? Or Footwork? Probably not the random leg sweep. I think upgrading Footwork is definitely better than upgrading the random leg sweep. Let's upgrade Footwork for now. And then we might upgrade Accelerant later if we get more poison. Oh, it costs 0! It costs 0. You see that? Alright, Okay. Accelerant is down. Snakebite. $10-9. We kind of need to, this does kind of mean that we need to play Snakebite whenever we draw it. Don't know if that's a problem. Or if that's good. I mean, the poison number is going to go down a lot. So we need more ways of getting the poison number back up with Accelerant. It just speeds our deck up, Accelerant. Hence the name, I guess. Snakebite. Chill out. 4-3. The poison's got kind of low. Alright. 3 cost leg sweep. It's just a tradition at this point to draw the 3-cost leg sweep. Right. 1? Oh my god, it costs 1. Huge. We do want to get the hunt off. So we get 2 rare cards, right? But I think we still want a snake fight. $14 plus 13 is what, 27. We need to draw it next turn. What if we don't draw it next turn? We could leg sweep. But then we can't kill it next turn anyway. Right? We do 27. And then we're still not going to have enough damage with the hunt. So we kind of have to draw it next turn. Okay. Come on. Big hunt. Let's go. Come on. Please. Ah. Oh. Damn it, man. Damn it. This is like the best fight to get it off in. So it's disappointing to not get it off yet. Grand finale, tracking, or another hunt. Oh, that is some bullshit. What is this? I don't want any of this. I mean, tracking is okay, but we're trying to be a poison deck now. So we're not really trying to be a deck where tracking works. And tracking's another card we need to upgrade. And we're going to just be trying to kill with poison. We do have quite a lot of weak. We should probably just take tracking. It's just good. Right. Crap. Add 2 relax to your deck. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. Whoa, whoa! That with the hunt, right? That works with the hunt, right? How often are we going to be able to get the hunt off, though? Yeah, second hunt actually would have worked with this. Bro, we got to try it, right? It's got to be done. It has to be done. Right. Do we want to go through a shop? I mean, I kind of just want a few fights. Campfires would be good. We should get to this floor. We could do a safe path up here. Or we could do this path with the shop, but then we have an elite. Elites seem pointless. Elites might be pointless. Yeah. Normal fights can give us relics, that is true. I still think I want events, though. We could go maximum normal fight. Bro, what if we just went fight, 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 fight? Fight. Campfire. That's probably bad, right? That's probably bad. We could do, like, fight, 3 events, fight, fight, campfire, and then look for more fights. And do, like, fight, campfire, enemy, fight, shop. And do no elites. Yeah, bro, I think this is it. Okay. Because we're not guaranteed to get the hunt value with the accelerant and snakebite kind of messing it up. We want to get exposed at the right time in this fight. I really want to get exposed like next turn. We probably shouldn't backflip. Huge expose. Okay. Come on. Come on. Hunt! Do we have to just snake bite? But then we're not getting hunt value. God damn it. I don't know, man. It might be better to just snake bite. By trying to go for the hunt too much, we could end up just taking loads of damage and getting wrecked. We can flex spot to kill it. Dagger does 24. Oh, I guess Snakebite would kill it next turn. Okay, actually that works, right? We can do it like this, and then poison kills it no matter what. But if we draw like this, we could potentially stall it out. Can stall it out here. Hang on a second. Hunt does 20 damage. That's a hunt. A huge successful hunt. Okay. Right, we only take the very best cards because everything else gives us half a relic. Haze, Bubble Bubble, Anticipate. I think we just sacrifice. I think we only take upgraded cards. Right? Sacrifice. Boom, that's half a relic. Gamble, Slice, Blade Dance. I mean, Gamble is very good. Gamble's very good, but I could get half a relic instead. Half a relic or gamble. Oh. It's not upgraded. Half a relic. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Okay. Anti-synergy? It is actually anti-synergy, yeah, true. Already got hunt value, bro. Bro, imagine if we'd done double hunt. Holy, imagine if we'd done double hunt, bro. It would be actually just insane. It would be actually insane. Oh my god, leg sweep cost 0. That's great. Okay. Alright, 2 more rewards. What do we get? Prepared plus, piercing wail or leading strike. I mean, the prepared is upgraded. It's upgraded. We might take that. We might, bro, I just automatically want to click sacrifice every time, bro. I want to click sacrifice every time, but it's upgraded, so we probably gotta do it. We'll take the upgraded card. Up my sleeve, flick, fleck, or poison stab. Right, that's a sacrifice. Okay, that's half a relic. Right, next event. Ooh, enter deeper. I really like going deeper on this one. But we're going to take quite a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage to do this. Can we afford to do this? I mean, the relics might give us healing. Are we even doing an aggressive path? We're going to a campfire soonish. Alright, we got the pollen to score. It's big. Took loads of damage, but it's strong. Another fight. Wow, these events have just, like, all been fights. Okay. 25 damage is a lot. I would use a skill pot here. Dodge and roll. Cool. Do we even play the accelerant? I mean, dodge roll is a lot of block next turn. Tracking? We do tracking, neutralize. I mean, tracking makes it easier to kill with the hunt. So we probably tracking to make it easier to kill with the hunt. But do we dodge and roll? Or do we play the strike? Because we could do neutralize strike and push quite a bit of damage. Or we could dodge and roll and take it slower. We don't have loads of damage left in our deck. There's quite a lot of defensive stuff. So I think we neutralize strike. Alright. Leg sweep. That's 3 again. God damn it. We gotta play it. We gotta play it. Makes it weak as well. Alright. The hunt does 20. Strike does 12? That's not enough. That's actually not enough. Does prepared make it enough? Oh my god, it makes it enough. It's huge. We hunt once again. Fantastic. 14 gold, Swift Pot. Add a card to our deck. Backflip plus footwork or deflect. I mean, footwork is good, but I do quite like the upgraded card. We take a card here, I think. Backflip plus is pretty nice. And the other option is prepared, flick, flack, follow through. I mean, prepared is good, but it's not upgraded. We're only taking upgraded cards, right? We're only taking upgraded cards. So we sacrifice here. We get mummified hand. Oh, that actually makes footwork a bit better. Hang on. That does make footwork a bit better. But backflip is so good upgraded. I kind of still like the backflip. I kind of still like the backflip, but footwork is strong there. Footwork can make your 3-cost leg sweep free. That is so true. That is so true. Oh, tracking is also a power. I still kind of... I feel like I want consistency right now. Backflip is just so consistent right now. Like, if we draw hands where we just get powers and not much... And, like, strikes, I don't love it. Backflip is super good. I'm gonna go with the backflip. Right. Like, footwork and backflip go well together, right? You want more footwork, so your backflips are better. You want both. $24. Speed pot here. This looks nice. Hunt does not quite kill that. Gotta remember we've got Gremlin Horn, so killing one gives us energy back. Oh, this is quite painful, you know? I like Swift Pot here. This goes down to 2, this goes down to 10, this goes down to 13. Alright, that's better. Snake Bite went to 0. Right, that one's dead. Gotta set up the kill on this one. I don't really want to snake bite it because I really want to get the hunt off. So I think I'm gonna not snake bite. Shit. We're gonna cycle through the deck again. All right. This is fine. Just waiting for the hunt now. There it is. Big. Another successful hunt. We get 9 gold, add a card to our deck. Haze, Deadly Poison, or Cloak and Dagger. That's an easy sacrifice. That's an easy half a relic. So we got half a relic. Footwork, blade dance, flick flack. Now I think we take the footwork. Now I think we take the footwork. Footwork goes in. Also gives us some gold. Right. We do have elites coming up. How do we feel about elites? We don't have loads of damage. Tracking upgraded would help a lot. The AoE fight is scary. We don't really need elites, right? We've literally just said that we don't really need elites because... I mean, elites could give... To be fair, elites could give us even more relics, right? Because we can get the relic from the elite and 2 card rewards. So elites just can be even more rewards. But... If there's a chance they're killing us, we don't want to do it. And with us getting more relics along the way, and only picking very good cards, we're more likely to actually want to do elites in Act 3 than right now. So I'm leaning towards just doing a normal enemy. And then we have Campfire, Chest Campfire, where we can get like 1 upgrade. Probably upgrade tracking. And then rest. And then we're looking at this shop as well, because we're going to have a lot of gold. So I think Campfire, Chest Campfire, 1 elite. Yeah. We need to guarantee we get the tracking out rather than accelerant here. Okay. Right, a lot of damage. It's quite tough. The backflips with the footworks just helps a ton here. Piercing Whale is fine. We could get the snake bite down. Can you hunt the hologram? It's a minion, so you shouldn't be able to, no. We still haven't played one of our footworks. Gremlin Horn's so helpful this fight. Yeah, we've had 2 fights like this. We had a similar one in Act 1, where it resummons the dude each turn. And the Gremlin Horn's been fantastic in both. Wait. Yeah. All right. I mean, we have to keep applying weak to the front one, which is quite annoying. This means we kind of have to draw leg sweep or neutralize each time. Exposed dagger spray works well here. That's some quite big damage. I think we want to try and avoid playing Snakebite. The hunt is 30 damage, which is lethal. Massive. We get a regen pot. Ooh, that might mean that we could get potentially another upgrade and not rest. We have Dash, Untouchable Plus, and Infinite Blades. Untouchable Plus is pretty good. Untouchable Plus is pretty good. We've got Gamble. We've got Prepared Plus. It's already upgraded. We have Survivor as well. And it's good with Footworks also. So I quite like the Untouchable. The other option is Corrosive Wave, Outbreak, and Acrobatics. Oh, damn. Bro, these are all really good cards. I mean, Corrosive Wave could be insane for us. Corrosive Wave could be insane with the Accelerant, and it could be the way we actually win games. But Acro is really strong as well. And we might go double card here. I think Untouchable goes in. And then it's Acro or Corrosive Wave. Probably Acro for consistency. We would maybe still add Corrosive Wave later, though. Right, I'm going to go with an upgrade. And we're going to upgrade tracking. It's really awkward to play at 2 energy. And where do we go now? I think we do want to see a shop. I do think... like we could go this way. Do Elite Shop Elite. I don't want to do that. I want to see a shop, like, after 1 Elite, I think. I want a campfire as well. Strike Dummy, not that useful. We could rest here, but the regen pot... the regen pot possibly allows us to not rest. I mean, we don't have to do the Elite. We could do normal enemy. We could do normal enemy. I think it probably is the way. I think it probably is the way to do a normal enemy here. Like, we don't need to do as elite as much as normal. And there is a much higher risk. But the Millipede is hard. Entomancer is going to be quite hard for us. So yeah, I'm going to do a normal enemy instead. Doing lots of normal enemies, but it's kind of going okay. Good regen pot here. Bad draws. Really bad. All right. Come on, Hunt. Please. Leg sweep is fine. Get the tincture value. All right. Next turn's a bit scary. We can acro and then defend if it doesn't work. Okay. I think we just defend here. Then we should get the hunt next turn. I mean, our relic bot isn't that massive, considering we've had the Pale Swing. But I guess we've been adding good cards to the deck as well. So it's like a balance between adding relics and adding good cards. Ghost in a Jar. Game 1 intangible is pretty nice. Haze plus Sucker Punch or Leading Strike. I mean, Haze could actually work in this deck. Like, with it being upgraded and us getting more and more discard. Like, the Poison is our late game solution, I think. I actually don't hate the Haze. With us now having acro as well. And prepared. And it is green and it says plus on it. The other option is follow through, up my sleeve, leg sweep. Which is either leg sweep or a sacrifice. Because we've already got double leg sweep. I think we can probably sacrifice here. We get Happy Flower. And then we're going to take the haze. Right. And we could rest in this campfire. To be fair, though, with the ghost in the jar, we could probably get an upgrade. What is the upgrade? Footwork, acro, accelerant. I mean, how good is upgrading accelerant? It depends how often we're getting the haze off, I guess. I think accelerant unupgraded is quite good already. Footwork is always a good upgrade. Acro is a good upgrade. Accelerant plus without fumes is sus. The poison does just go down very quickly, right? And then we can't really keep the poison on it. Right, we'll upgrade acro. And the next would probably be footwork. Ooh. Give 100 gold for a random relic. Goes to the jar for a random relic. Or Happy Flower for 2 random relics. I mean, Happy Flower is quite a good relic. Happy Flower is a pretty good relic. Why not Neutralize upgrade? I'm not upgrading Neutralize because we've got double leg sweep as well. So we've got quite a few cards that apply weak. I mean, this is a spot where I'd potentially go 100 gold. I don't really like giving 100 gold. But it's worth considering here, I think. Because I think Happy Flower is an above average relic. And I would rather give away Happy Flower than 100 gold. I mean, I'd rather give away 100 gold than Happy Flower. Ghost in the Jar is such a strong relic as well. I think we do just do 100 gold for a random relic. It's fine. We get Turtle Feather. Okay. Healing before the crab could give us another upgrade, potentially. We're collecting relics quite nicely. Another hallway fight. It's actually crazy how many hallways we've done here. How many have we done? We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Thought it was going to be more than that, actually. Dewy Snakebite. Or do we not? To try and get the hunt off. It could stop us getting the hunt. Nah, we should do it, really. The poison will go down. Okay. Haze. Oh, there's the hunt. Right, is Snakebite good, or do we need to hold off? We might need to hold off here. We might kill it too fast. Okay.
Zero_32 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Yo, Zera. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. We should acro. We get to hunt next turn. Nice. Right. Blur, Backflip Plus, or Speedster? Oh, Blur is good, but Backflip's upgraded. And then we've got Sucker Punch, Prepared, Blade Dance. Prepared would need an upgrade. We'd probably go with half of Relic here. We'll go with half a Relic. And then, is it Blur or Backflip? Blur is big. If they were both upgraded, I'd take Blur. Our deck is getting quite big. It's hard to not just take the upgraded card, man. Alright, we'll go with the Blur. Alright, we'll do the shop. Potion Belt. Remove a card. Strawberry. I don't hate Potion Belt and start stacking pots for the end game. Like, we could hold on to Ghost in the Jar for quite a while. The shop's actually pretty bad. It's not a great shop. So, it's definitely a shop where we're going to remove. Tempted to go Potion Belt. Can we save this pot? We might be able to save this pot. Let's remove a strike. And I think we are going to go Potion Belt. Alright, and we're going to hold on to this Ghost in a Jar for as long as we can. And because of the Ghost in a Jar and the Eternal Feather, I think we can probably greed an upgrade here. We can probably greed an upgrade. Footwork is doable. Neutralize is doable. Footwork or Neutralize? Neutralize might be better with the tracking. Gonna upgrade Neutralize. Alright. Blur. Does it never heal? I don't think it is with the Ghost in a Jar. This is like our safety net. Footwork. We can weaken both of them here. Crab cam. Oh, yeah. Huge. Huge crab cam shot right there. Big. Right. And 10. Footwork. Probably should have done prepared first, actually, for that reason. That's kind of bad. Frail here is pretty bad. 38 damage incoming. So he could Ghost in a Jar this turn. This Accelerant. And I think we're going to backflip. It would be nice to not Ghost in a Jar. Is this the only boss you can get 2 hunts off on? Yes. It is. It's taking us a long time to get to any damage. Which is concerning. Man, I mean, sometimes we just get draws like this, which suck. Like, I'm actually thinking about using Ghost in a Jar here. This is really bad. Oh, God, this is bad. We're really struggling to do any damage. I'm gonna drink the Ghost. This is really scary now, though. Okay, backflip. Backflip. We can aggro the haze, which is quite nice. Making that weak is good. I really like acroing the haze here. Okay, actually getting some more poison down. Right, what do we do with the rest of the turn? Prepared. We've got Untouchable there, Blurs there. Okay, so we do just Blur here. Now we do have some damage coming down, but next turn we've got a massive attack incoming from the from Rocket. So we really need Rocket to be weakened next turn. And I really need to be facing Rocket as well. I mean, making this weak is kind of enough. We don't have that much block left in the deck, which is a bit scary. It's why we also have to keep them weak. I think we weaken both of them here. And I think we can aggro. Try and get past some bad things. We hold on to the snake bite at least. The haze is really nice. I do really like the haze. 30 damage. Right, well, backflip is good. Prepared is very good. Oh, leg sweep for 0 is beautiful here. It's really beautiful. Do we have a snake bite? I think we snake bite as well. I think we do. I mean, we could just block it all on dagger spray as well. I mean, that's fine, right? It's still pushing some damage. We can snake bite on a different turn. I'm gonna block it. Right, Hunt is doing 15 damage to Rocket there. Snakebite on Crusher is quite good. Could be the play. We have Haze and Untouchable, so there's a couple of really good things to aggro into. So actually, no, I do like the aggro after seeing that. Right, Untouchable or Haze? If we Untouchable, we could probably Snakebite the one on the left, which is good. Yeah, good to get some poison on it, because we're still a long way from death here. It's going to get strength when Rocket dies, which is bad. They're both weakened. They're both taking damage. We just block here. Ooh, there it is, bro. Hunt Rocket. Huge. And we have Snakebite as well. Which is amazing. The poison comes down. And it's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. This was a bit sketchy. What were we struggling with? We were struggling with energy, and we were struggling with... Occasionally, we were drawing too many like strikes and stuff. Right. 2 rare card rewards. What do we get? Serpent Form. Abrasive or Fan of Knives. Abrasive looks pretty good. I don't think we'd take either of the others. The other option is Assassinate, Master Planner, or Bullet Time. Planner? Is it better to get half a relic? Like, we could get a relic instead of Planner here. Free Snakebite? Yeah, true. True. I think Abrasive is really good. And Planner... Oh, do we want Planner? We kind of need to upgrade it. We do have quite a bit of Sly in the stuff in the deck now. We could end up discarding Leg Sweep as well. I think we should probably do it. Alright, so we didn't get many relics, but we did get 2 rare cards. We've got Queen and Test Subject. Test Subject's probably the hardest one for us, because we've got to start from scratch with all the poison. Add 1 Enthrall to your deck, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand, exhaust. Jeweled Mask at the start of combat, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand, it's free to play. It's probably Mask here. I mean, we could have done with a bit more energy. I really don't like Enthralled. I don't want to take Enthralled. And we can make things cheaper as we are able to slide them. We only really want to take mega upgraded good cards now. It's probably just Mask. Talon. I mean, the thing with Talon, it gives you random curses. The curses could be very, very bad. You could get really bad curses if you get unlucky. We could do Campfire there, into Elite, into maybe Shop at the back. Grab Cam? Yes, thank you. I don't think any of these are amazing, but I think I'd go with the Mask. Wait, hang on a second. No. I mean, I think the Mask is better than the Talon. And I'm relatively happy to go up the right. Do we want to do more enemies, though? We might just do a bunch of enemies. We could just do loads of enemies. We don't need elites, right? We have to do at least one elite. There's no way of avoiding all the elites. Yeah, let's go this way. Okay. Footwork. 3 cost leg sweep. Piece of shit leg sweep, bro.
Veko_ just subscribed.
Hey, Veke. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that. Backflip. Right, which one do we try and kill? The one in the middle is the closest to death. Okay. The hunt. A beautiful hunt. A beautiful hunt. Right. Follow through, reflex, poison stab. Reflex can be amazing. But we could get half a relic. Backflip plus is just so hard to say no to. Take the backflip plus. Reflex. Or half a relic. I mean, it is actually a full relic, this next one. It's one full relic. Let's go full relic. Centennial Puzzle. Well, that's some free card draw as well. Oh, wait, I might have messed that up. I messed that up. Alright. The hunt. Blur. So we can hunt the guy on the left, probably. Try to hunt the guy on the left. don't want to accidentally kill him. So I'm not going to play the strikes. Bro, we could do with a lot of removes, to be fair. Removes would help quite a lot. Alright, trying to get the hunt off. Big hunt. Okay. Blur, backflip, dodge and roll. Blade dance plus, anticipate, flick, flack. Right, we'll go with sacrifice here. Go for half a relic. What about these? Another blur? We could go double blur. Blurs are quite good. Just blur it up. Right. Do we do events or keep doing more enemies? The enemies are going to get a bit harder now. The enemies are getting a bit harder. I mean, I've got 4 potion slots here. They're all empty. They're all empty. Let's keep doing enemies. Got the bird. I mean, I think we get a lot stronger as soon as we're, like, not trying to get the hunt off, to be honest. We're just playing a bit more like normal. We might not get hunt off here. Oh, there it is. Can we do it? Hunt does 20. Strike does 18. Big hunt, once again. Still no potions. Blade dance plus deadly poison flick flack. That's definitely a sacrifice. Hidden daggers plus predator finisher. This is double sacrifice, I think. Sack. Warpaint upgrades backflip and survivor. Nice. And sack again. Right, another enemy. Always happy to see a warpaint. I want to get the haze off here. Not sure we can, though. Yeah, bro, have they just removed potions from this game or something? What's happening here? Footwork, footwork. We've kind of got AoE, but it's very slow. Bit slow. Whoa. I mean, Whale is kind of nuts here. I think Dagger Spray actually kills them all, right? We'll hunt first. Alright. 8 gold skill pot. I mean, we're doing pretty well in hallway fights. Like, we are doing quite well. Strangle plus up my sleeve or Stormer's Tail. That is going to be a sacrifice. I think. The other one, Dagger Spray, Flechette's untouchable. We could take a second untouchable, or we could sacrifice again. Sack for Pen Nib. Sack again. Need to start playing Master Planner. We need to get it upgraded, really. It's kind of awkward to play it, too. As soon as we've got it at 1, it's way easier to play. So, we could do double campfire here, get a couple of events. We do have to do 1 elite, so we could just do this one. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat and raise your max HP by 20, or lose 15 HP but upgrade 2 random cards. The HP loss isn't too bad, because we've got Eternal Feather, which is going to heal us back to full on these 2 campfires. So we can actually go for the upgrades here. But I do generally like max HP. 20 max HP is really big, and we have good card draw turn 1 anyway. But I think I'm actually going to go with the upgrades. Expose and defend. Okay. Then we're going to go through the campfire. We get to upgrade Master Planner. Nice. We go through the chest and get another relic. Tuning Fork. It's quite a good one. And we can get another upgrade here. What do we upgrade next? Accelerant or Footwork? Thank you. It's probably Accelerant or Footwork. Probably Footwork. We don't really have enough poison for Accelerant. Our poison is quite low. Already have 6 decks. True. But you can never have 2-ish decks, right? Right, Footwork plus. Right, now we have an actual elite, which could be quite tough. Ooh, these guys could be tough, and we've just acquired a potion. We might have to use it already. We might have to use it already. Which one do we focus? I mean, I've got so many upgraded cards. I think we probably do focus the one at the back. Haze. Do we play Master Planner here? Is it really going to be useful, though? We should play it, really. Backflip got reduced. Dagger Spray is AoE. We could expose the back one and Dagger Spray. And also Snakebite it. Okay. Right. Piercing Wail is good. Blur is good. I like discarding the Abrasive. Oh no! We lose the hunt! We don't get hunt value. Never mind. Can't do anything about that here. Waste deck pot. I'd much rather save the pot, I think. pot is better than a card reward, really, anyway. And it's unlikely to be good. Okay, one of the back's dead. Deck is small now, but that's fine. The prepared is working quite well. And it's okay that we don't get an extra card reward, because we're still getting the relic for killing the elite in the first place anyway, which is nice. Alright, solid. Bronze scales. That's never bad. Duplicator. I mean, we could duplicate abrasive or footwork or something like that. Phantom Blade's finisher or backstab is going to be a sacrifice. We got Anchor. Right. Do we keep doing enemies or do we do event enemy? We do have a shop that we want to do. More relics? Okay, more enemies it is. More enemies it is. Oh, wait, this guy counts as powers. Got the Master Planner in there, though. And the blur helps. This is a bad draw. We are still capable of drawing just loads of strikes of defense. Like, we've still got so many strikes of defense in the deck. Not going to discard abrasive. Right, can we get Hunt off? It's close. We might not be able to get it here. Oh! Wait. Ah. We haven't played... We haven't played tracking. So we can't hunt here. Even with dupe pot, we don't get it. Time to try and cycle the deck. I mean, it dies to poison in 2 turns. So it's either we skill pot. I think we just have to just sack it. Strike does 9. Damn, strike does 9. We can get it to... Oh my god, we do get it to 1 health. If we had 1 more energy as well, we could survive it for a discard. I still think saving our potions for the bosses is better. Pen Nib gets it. Oh, wait. It actually does, but I still don't know if it's worth it, though. Like, the potion is good. I don't really want to use a potion. It's a strong potion as well. Dupe pot. You can get, like, it could be 3 dexterity against the boss, which is just insanely good. So I don't think we do it. Right, hand trick plus backflip, sucker punch. I'm gonna sack here, I think. Have we got any more fights? Yeah, we got another fight on the next floor. Let's sack. Big sack. Looks sweet. Snake bite blur. Nice block here. Go for hunt. I think so. I think we just take it slow. Oh, we got it. Wait. No. 15. Unfortunate hunt timing. Right, piercing whale plus accuracy reflex or a relic. We're gonna do the shop after this, I think. So it's our last card reward. It's either piercing whale or do we prefer piercing whale reflex or a sacrifice? Because reflex is really, really good. But it's reflex versus a relic. The relic might not even be useful in the combat, to be honest. Like, you could even get something that gives you gold or something like that that's just not even useful anymore. I'm gonna go reflex. It's kind of sad to leave the wing on one, but whatever. Just ignore it. Ignore it. Right, Ghost Seed. One of our main problems is these strikes and defends. So Ghost Seed looks kind of spicy. There's also a well-laid plans. I mean, we could Ghost Seed and well-laid plans. That's really good. Do we want Deflect? Block for free? Is it good after we've tossed all the defense? I'm gonna take it. Right, we've got 2 pots. I mean, I think we've been pretty unlucky with pots. I feel like we should have got way more than this. And what do we upgrade here? Accelerant. Probably plants. Upgrade well-laid plants. Right. I think I'd rather dupe pot against the test subject. I really don't like that fight. Fight that scares me the most. Oh, it's gonna blur, but now I kind of want a well-laid plans. I mean, we've got a well-laid plans, really. Okay. I I'm gonna retain the whale. It's really nice to have. There are multi-attacks in this fight, and it's very nice to have a whale. I mean, already there's a multi-attack. To be honest, gambling this away is quite good. We can footwork. I mean, our damage is quite low. Our damage is quite low. We really do want to be playing the poison cards. We get reflex off here. So we might be able to snake bite. Right, let's keep... I'm going to try and keep weak on both of them. We have a snake bite the queen. Okay. Got rid of a lot of cards there, which is good. We should toss the hunt as well. Right. 12 times 3. Prepared. Wow. Well, we've got 3 blurs up now. Can discard the snake bite, and it gets played. Pretty good. I don't know if I've ignored the amalgam for this long. I mean, it is kind of dying gradually. Gonna hold on to the haze. Whoa, blur. We're actually just blocking so much now. We're blocking so much. I like that we've got Dupot for the next fight. Do we ever need to use it for more damage? Alright, Torchhead's dead. Now it's just the queen. And we can discard Snakebite. Play it. As long as she stays weak, we're chilling. Snakebite again. I mean, it's crazy that Snakebite can kind of just be early damage, really. I mean, Haze is there as well. Haze is helping. But at this point, Snakebite has Sly. So it's just crazy. Alright, we make it to the test subject. I mean, the damage in this next fight is going to be way harder. What is the best thing to dupe pot? Do we have a dupe pot tracking? We could dupe pot tracking. Or we could do pot footwork. Footwork seems fine. I'm gonna do pot footwork. And this is a deck where we do actually just play lots of stuff. Okay. 28 damage. We played Accelerant, so Snakebite makes sense. I think we probably do expose out of Snakebite. It doesn't seem amazing, but I think it does really speed up our damage of this first phase, which is the main thing we're concerned about. I mean, Dagger Spray does speed us up here, but equally we could just well-laid plans and hold on to the Dagger Spray. That might be better. Probably better. Cool. Right, it's weak. There's the tracking. Hunt. Huge hunt value right there. Okay, Blur's great. Right, we lose a lot of trash here. Got rid of loads of strikes there, which is nice. Snakebite or Haze? Discard Snakebite. Lose a strike. Need to cycle through the deck. Prepared plays a lot of things. Plays double Blur here if we want it. Plays Snakebite Blur and then the other Blur. Nice. To be honest, we're actually killing it way faster than I thought we were going to do. Phase 2 is, like, really not far away from being dead already. I don't really know how we're doing so much damage. I guess because everything's free. I guess that helps. Alright. And it helps that we've got, you know, like 300 block almost. That's pretty good. Can't really complain about 300 block. Right. I mean, we've got this skill pot. Probably don't need that. Cool. Let's keep applying more poison. By playing Survivor, playing Prepared. Cool. Slime might be like kind of strong. Yeah, might be. Might be. Try skill pot. Alright, let's have a look. It's garbage. I mean, dodge roll is fine, to be fair. I mean, dodge roll is great. It's just we don't really need it when we got this much block already. $36.35. Accelerant is quite nice. I mean, this is the point where, like, an upgraded Accelerant would have been good, but, like, until this point, we didn't really need it upgraded at all. And, I mean, we still don't need it upgraded, but it would have been fine. Down it goes. Beautiful. There it is. A lovely win. Very nice. I mean, this was pretty smooth. Got smoother and smoother as we went on. It was pretty cool to have Pale's Wing with the hunt. That was like the main thing we were doing this run. Was we were hunting with Pale's Wing. And we got quite a lot of relics out of it. Quite a lot of relics out of it. We just went for loads of hallway fights. And it was kind of okay. I think the hallway fights were okay because we had quite good block. I mean, Mummy Hand massively helped with tempo. Plus having good block cards. Footwork and backflip and leg sweep. Neutralize. Meant that we could kind of get through the hallways without taking too much damage. Beautiful. Alright, how many wins is that in a row? 13? 13? 11 silent wins in a row and 13 rotating wins in a row. Damn. That's kind of big numbers too. Jesus. Where are all the strikes and defense? So we had this relic called Ghost Seed, which is strikes and defense gain ethereal. So they get exhausted if you don't play them. So we have them the first way through our deck, and then as soon as we don't play them, they get exhausted. It's a strong relic. Especially if you've still got a lot of strikes and defense in your deck. Which we did here. We had 5 defense, 4 strikes. And sometimes we want to play the defense, right? Which is fine. And then they don't exhaust. We get to play them again if we want. But the deck was great. Master Planner making Snakebite free to play. Almost every turn is kind of good. Yep. New Silent PB. Yep. We're doing super well on Silent. I think the thing with Silent is it feels like you really don't need to take many damage cards to win. Like, I think you can win with a very small amount of damage cards. Yeah, the Slither was kind of memeing us for the first half of the run. We kept getting a 3-cost leg sweep, which was kind of screwing us a bit. But Act 2 was super smooth, and then Act 3 was fine as well. Ooh! Well, I think that's a well-earned rest. We've had some really, really good runs today. Won every single one. Won every single one. It's been beautiful, man. It's been beautiful. It's a beautiful day outside as well. To be fair, it's so windy. It's blue sky, but the trees are, like, flying everywhere. It's proper windy. I'm going to go out and get freezing. No co-op with Amaz. Amaz is away for the rest of this week, so we might be... Well, I think he might be streaming today, but yeah, he's not going to be streaming tomorrow or Thursday or Friday, so we might be doing a duo next week. Where are you from? I am from England. No need to rest. Time to upgrade. Yeah, resting's for chumps. Oh, man. Oh. Well, I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. We'll be back tomorrow morning. I might have to do some... I don't know. I'm not really one to do, like, educational videos. Like, you know, you can do, like videos of, like, oh, yeah, this is how you play this character, this is how you do that, or blah, blah, blah. It's not, I don't really do that kind of thing, but I feel like maybe I should. I don't know. I should maybe do some kind of a video on, like, top tips. Slay the Spire 2 top tips, or something like that. I don't know. What would my top tips even be? Please do tips. Do tips. Top tips. Well, the key things to cover would be what pathing is pretty important. Card selection, potion usage. I don't know, they're all kind of more in-depth than that. Like, card selection, there's so many different aspects to card selection. Like, what do you take at what part of the game? When do you... With the cards that are generally bad, when do you still take them? Because you need them to help you in your current position. That kind of thing. Top tip, make the best choice. Been a while, mate. Hey, more fighting, bro. I'm actually just calling that day in a second. Guide on how to make your own luck.
Just resubscribed for 108 months. Equals.
Hey, Live Morph, welcome back to the Jack-Off. Cheers, mate. Struggling with roots? With pathing? Okay, maybe I should do a video on it. I'll do a video. Anyway. I'll stop having to think about it. But yeah, tomorrow... Bro, we could get 17 again tomorrow. If we just keep winning. I mean, I need to not get too overconfident, bro. We've got to not get too overconfident. We've got to calm ourselves down. We're winning a lot, but, you know, we're going to chill out. Ironclad guide based on the last run. Just find feed on floor 0.
Professor Sideburns just subscribed.
Sounds like a good plan. Yo, cheers to everyone who's been subscribing, by the way. Appreciate it. Really helps me out. Right. I'm going to go raid a Maz. And, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow morning. What's our best winning streak? 17 at the moment. Right. Laters.